The Horrible Gamers podcast may contain content not suitable for all ages. Listener discretion is advised.
Welcome to another episode of the Horrible Gamers podcast, episode number 375, recorded on November 8th, 2021. I'm one of your hosts, Steve Boyer, the Mayo from Little Old, Ohio. Also with me, good old buddy, the Gunny Chief over there, all the way over there in the second best coast, Henley Merrill. Welcome, Henley.
Hello everyone, it's Henley on Thames today. Over here on the west coast, the best coast.
Yeah. So we're kind of stuck with me for a little while today, I guess. I guess that Jesus poser said, he's got more important things to do for a little while. I don't know.
He's probably playing Call of Duty right now. Vanguard.
That's what I think. I think he's probably playing Call of Duty right now, and then he sells it or talks bad about it in a month or two.
Yeah, he's like, this game is trash. I don't like it or whatever. But yeah, he's already 10 hours into the game.
Anyways, welcome to the show, everybody. Sorry about last week. We did kind of miss an episode last week. We had a hard time getting our schedules together. Believe it or not, we are kind of all working crazy hours. I know I work in the food business, and Thanksgiving is coming up, so we've been working overtime, and I put in 140 hours in the last 2 weeks, so work's pretty crazy. And I know Gunny's been working a lot, and he's been having some long days too. So
we definitely had some production problems at our warehouse, but in the alcohol business. But that was the following week. I think the weekend before was just had company over, and just our schedules were not lined up. So
yeah. Anyways, everybody, if you haven't already, follow us over on Twitter over _Horrible Gamers, and leave us your reviews on iTunes. I know that kind of helps the podcast a little bit. I don't have Apple myself, so I cannot. I don't think Google lets us do that because we're hobos over here in the Google world. But, everything else, go make an iTunes account, Gunny, right?
I don't know. Do you need an iTunes account? I guess you would need one, right? Some kind of Apple ID or whatever to log in.
I would assume.
Because I use Overcast or whatever, and I haven't updated like iTunes. Like you can't. I guess you have to go to the website in order to leave a review, and that's where you'd search for podcasts and music.
Gotcha. Anyways, you don't need to have anything special like Facebook. Join us over in the Facebook podcast community over at facebook.com/group/horriblegamers. Come over there. It's a closed group, so whatever you say will be just only in that group posted. So if your family members are going, what's he posting in this and that for? That it's closed. Nobody will see it. No, you can talk about all your gameness over there, and we'll all enjoy it, I'm sure. And then an extra thanks, to our Patreons over there. Without them, the show wouldn't necessarily be as possible, and help spread that cost out a little bit. I want to thank Leahy, the legendary D. We got Jason Sams, Robert Noble, Sean Petrock, Chad, Vader Holick, Marcus Polanco. I'm not sure. That might be a new one. Thank you, Marcus. We got Commandalorian. We got Mechmod, Natives Lives Matter, Henley M, Jesse Crap, Sub Vader, Pork Chop Poo, Nipron, the best HGP host ever. We got David Snyder, John Jerome, Evan Some Girls Big D Tanaka. I'm not sure who this guy is, but
hey, watch it, mister.
And we have Jonathan Titan D Hall. And the first HGP Patreon, Bill, still even the biggest D Gardner II. Thank you guys.
Slap it on the table.
That's right. He's still
rocking it, man.
That's right. Is he ever going to get dethroned down there? Like, I just feel like he's just going to always kind of be
You know what there. I think Bill's like, why is my name not read first?
Yeah, maybe.
I should be at the top of the list, not the bottom.
You know what we should do, Gunny? We should work with Redbubble. We should hop over to Redbubble, and we could buy merchandise over there, Gunny. We can buy Horrible Gamers clocks. We can buy shower curtains, socks, T-shirts, hoodies. It's getting kind of cold out. But you know what we should do? We should work with Bill that we should get like a first HGP host Bill Gardner type Patreon T-shirt over there. Maybe we could just name across it, or we get a Patreon list or something made on a T-shirt. Might be kind of neat. Some kind of neat recognition.
Yeah, that would be cool.
You know,
just have a whole bunch of names. People would be like, "Is that your family memorial?" Yeah, right. I'd be like, "Yeah."
You know, like how you have those shirts that have all the names across the back. We could design like that with a big HGP logo or something. Would be kind of cool.
I like it.
We'll have to talk to Jesus. He's got kind of control of that Redbubble stuff for her now.
That would be cool.
Anyways,
we want to wear your name on the back of our shirts.
Our intro music is Chip Disco from, I'm trying to think of his name right now. It's throwing me top of my head. Phantom Mech.
For us?
It is Phantom Mech. Yes.
Sorry, I was a terrible guess.
I enjoy him quite a bit on Spotify. I listened to him for a long time, so it's pretty cool getting to have some of his music on our intro and outro. So thank you, Phantom Mech, and if you like his stuff, search him over on YouTube, and he's got some music you can listen to over there. Anyways, Jesus again, he can't make it right now. He might be available later on this afternoon. We will see. But for now, it's just pretty much Gunny and I holding down the fort. And, you know, I played some games. I know Gunny played some games. And so I guess we'll kind of move on a little bit, huh?
Yeah, so I know I played a game is what I played.
Just one game, Gunny? One game, really?
Pretty much. Literally just one. There was a few. Well, I'll start with this. So what was I playing? So I had that Apple, now what is their subscription called?
Apple Arcade?
Apple Arcade. So they were kind of offering up the free 30-day trial again. And I thought, I had tried this before, so will it let me do it again? And then it did. So
nice.
It didn't charge my account, because I know when the wife is like, what's this $5 charge or whatever. So it did say like, hey, you're going to be charged at the end of the 30 days, which is actually in a couple days. So I did cancel that today because a couple reasons. So I think I ended up just playing like the pay to win Tetris game instead of like the one that was on the Apple Arcade.
Oh, like the hobo version, like the free one that you have to like put money into. Oh my gosh.
The free one. It was almost like this lazy thing for me where I'm like, I guess I'm really enjoying this version better, and rather than the one that's on Apple Arcade. I gotta say, like, it's a good value.
Yeah, I mean, what is it? $5 a month?
Yeah, $4.99.
So, I mean, that's not even the price of a hamburger anymore, right? You can't go to McDonald's and get a meal for $5.
What are they, like $12 now or something crazy?
Oh man, maybe in California, but not in Ohio. I think the hamburger meal is like $7, or not $7, but like $6.50 or something like that here.
Oh geez, I'm thinking like complete meal over here or something. But I did play like Pinball Arcade, so which is by Zen, over on my iPad. And so one of the things I've noticed here of like, it's not like their original format where it's got multipliers and boosts and things like that, like in a traditional game, like whether it's on Steam or, on console and stuff. Mm-hmm. And I'm just looking at the tables here because the one that I played was, what's the new one? I think it was Peanuts Snoopy Pinball. So that one might be exclusive to Apple Arcade, and it's a pretty good table. I know Ryan was like, I can't play that one, but yeah, it always starts off this way where, and I'm just playing with my two thumbs. I have no idea if these things have any kind of controller support, but not that these games would need them on a phone or, or a tablet or anything. But, so anyway, about the game, I'm like, this is cool. I love how Zen, they always get like the voices right and the music and, always well-crafted tables that they do. So, I'm playing the first game and I'm like, oh, wow, I like it. It's easy. It's like, okay, this game is designed to be, a lot easier, versus, wherever they put their other tables, on other devices. So, and I'm like, oh man, I racked up 4.5 million or whatever the score was. I'm like, I did pretty good with, just the 3 or 4 balls that you get. And then I'm like, of course I'm going to play a second and third game, like that's how you get ranked higher or whatever. Of course I get into that second game, but I'm like, shit, balls are sinking, man. I'm like, fuck this game. It's like,
Right?
it
You
always
throw your
happens.
phone. I'm
Yeah.
done.
It's like, this game sucks or whatever. I hate this table, or something. But, I'm thinking to myself, but no, it's like, it's a good table, it keeps you coming back, for, to find out where all the lanes are and, how to get the higher score and stuff. And I thought, okay, you know what? This is fine. I can deal without, the multipliers, in some kind of score boost or something. It would have been a nice touch, but maybe I think the format that they did on Apple Arcade, it's a little less, than traditional console and PC.
I gotcha.
So,
I've never tried to play one on my phone. Not a big gamer on my phone, but I can see the draw, especially for you, because when you're on the road, like you're at work, you're not home, and you get some downtime or whatever like that, you can just kind of sit back and play. If I was you, I'd probably have a Switch. Honestly, I'd probably get one because you could game while you're on the road, while you had a break, and that progress would carry over when you came home and docked it. You could be playing Metroid, or you could be playing something like that, and you could keep your progress for when you're at home.
Yeah, that's true. So I know I played, this was a few years ago, that I think the way it's set up, like on, Apple, not Apple Arcade, but just the store.
Mm-hmm.
I think you just, obviously it comes with like the traditional pack of like 3 tables and, and everything else I think, and then some tables were separate. And then, they had, sets of tables that you can buy as well, that came in like a 3-pack or something, for whatever it was, $4.99 or $7.99. And I remember I did buy a few tables, but the one that I think I really enjoyed it was an Aliens table. And I think that one I played the hell out of, and it was really good. But yeah, it's funny, I haven't gone back to those at all, and as far as like, like Xbox, where me and Ryan game share and stuff, it's like, man, like I'm always just playing something else, but I always have that desire to go and play, Pinball FX 3. But yeah, besides that, the only other real game that I've played is Satisfactory. I think in the last week and a half, I'm up to 50 hours.
Oh, I believe it.
That's crazy for me.
Every time I look, I see Gunny over playing Satisfactory, or he's over there in the Discord with Nico, and you guys are over there just grinding away at Satisfactory.
I mean, we're just doing serious grinding.
There's a third in there, right? Was it SOCOM in Discord? With you
yeah, but he wasn't playing. I think he just kind of joined up and was asking questions about the game, and just pretty much tell him everything about this game is what I've learned so far.
So what all Satisfactory? You call it, last time I talked to you, just like an adult Minecraft, right?
Yeah, a friend of mine actually pointed that out. So at work, he's like, so it's like Minecraft, but for adults. I'm like, well, it's all ages, but sure, I like it. Minecraft for adults. It's a, geez, what do I want to call it now? Not a millennial, but what did Jesus call it? It's a boomer game,
A boomer game.
That's what it feels like for sure. But yeah, so far, and I've had this game for a while, and I know I've talked about it before just slightly, and, kind of gonna learn the different things on how to make these factories. And
so what's the goal? You say you're setting, I know it's like a conveyor system kind of thing, right? And you need to go out and get materials to build your conveyors and get things going, or what's the goal?
So I'm still, man, I think I'm barely scratching the surface on this game, but as far as I know, so I'm playing the free Epic version, but it does come with everything. And what I chose a long time ago was the more Steam friendly version.
Mm-hmm.
So with that, sometimes I have to log out of Steam, because I think, I game share with my son on Steam, and sometimes if he accidentally taps a game over on my side, it completely logs me out, even on the Epic Store. So yeah, like it's weird, but so with that said, the game is basically just I'm playing the vanilla version of it, no mods or anything. You're the core of it is you build these mines, right? I mean these
Mines, right?
miners,
Okay.
right? So you'll find like a whatever it is, iron ore. You'll throw a miner down on it, and as far as I know, it's infinite. It doesn't like run out of iron ore. Or it could be limestone, which makes
So you
the
won't have
first
to
thing
like move it around and readjust. Like it won't dry up and deplete what's
correct.
there, and you'd have to like move your whole setup around.
Yeah, right. Or it's kind of giving you that, hey, this thing's only got 50% of shit in it or something. No, it's cool. It
That
just
would be a
keeps
pain.
going.
I could imagine like building some elaborate setup with a conveyor system and then have it run out of the material you're trying to get, and then you have to try to move it and reconfigure everything. That would be rough. So it's kind
Man,
of nice.
I played so much of this game. It's got me thinking so many things that I'm thinking like, man, I wonder if they'll ever have like a hardcore mode for this game, that says, hey, it's 50%, whatever life in it, and it needs to regenerate or something. So you can't use this one anymore or something,
Right.
That's possible. So, but yeah, apparently there's like another version you can get. I'm trying to think of what it is on Steam. Where, yeah, basically I think what it is it unlocks everything. So, it just unlocks all the miners, not so much the resources, but you still have to grind as far as I know. I don't know. I haven't touched it. I know I mentioned it to Nico probably a month ago or whatever, or a few weeks ago. He was like, yeah, let's just, grind and play vanilla. And I was like, I don't know, man. I'm a big mod guy, but no, I stuck with it and it's got its hooks in me big time. I'm playing this every waking moment I possibly can. There was been a few times, I don't think I've ever had this happen where I literally got up at 3 a.m. I usually don't get up till, 4-ish or whatever to go to work,
Mm-hmm.
and literally ran in, started the game up so I can let it, let the factories run to collect as much resources as possible.
You know a game's got you when you're getting up
Oh,
early to
yeah.
jump on and get a quick hit of the game. Like, oh, I'm gonna get on there and do this real quick, or you go to bed at night and you're thinking about the game and you're going,
Oh,
I can't
I
wait to
mean,
try that tomorrow, and then you don't sleep.
it's definitely one of those moments where it's gotten like I would say the last 4 days where, I go to pick my son up from school on Monday. I don't work on Mondays. So I drop him off in the morning and I pick him up. Like literally I'm seeing like, leafy trees. Like I'm seeing fences, at houses or whatever. And it's automatically like, I'm just thinking of the game, like yeah, it's crazy. But, yeah, so far it's good. I've, I got a pretty big factory going so far. Lots of iron and, I've got one coal plant running and it's collecting coal and again, to be, you're making more stuff with it. So, you're mixing coal into one machine and then you got to add another component, whether it be screws or some kind of iron plates or, to make a third thing. At the same time, it's a lot of busy work because the first thing that's kind of already there, not a lock, but it's called a biomass burner, and that thing takes it burns leaves or it burns wood, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, but again, you can go that extra step, make other, crafting machines that will make better burning wood and leaves. So, you take that and you'll put, let's say, the maximum is like 200 pieces, right, into the biomass burner. So it's going to burn longer, right? You don't have to keep replenishing it. And you're running electrical lines from, all over the place. I mean, there's not a gazillion of them, but they go pretty far. Like you can lay down a power pole and then run a wire, pretty far. So it's not like there's just poles everywhere.
Do you have to run like lines to each individual thing, or do you just got to kind of attach them to it?
So each pole will handle up to 4 lines. So you can lay down a pole and then that'll go to like 3 different machines, right? So yeah, I think it's up to 4. So you can spread them out pretty far, because it all depends, right? Depends on you know how many mining operations you got and other crafting machines, or burners or whatever. You're smelting, ingots or something, right? So what I've done, and I think it's kind of cool because I didn't watch any real YouTube videos or the YT vids, or maybe, I've been watching Twitch streams of people, but I thought, wait, can I actually just like, because now that I've got this bigger operation and I basically had biomass burners, right, which is your electricity. I kind of had them spread out throughout the base, and I feel like I'm just on this fetch quest or this running quest of, all right, I crafted all the material I need, and and it collects in like these containers or not, right? It all depends, right? However you want to do it. But that makes the most sense, right? You want to put a container at the end of it so the conveyor belt runs into it, makes a bunch of it. But now I centralized it. I have it all in one spot, and I've got like, trying to think, I've got 4, 8, 10 biomass burners. And I interconnected them all. So, and I set up the lines. It took me a couple tries to kind of set it up, but it's weird. It's almost like I feel like they're working in tandem in some way, but then there's maybe a few that are just not working. I don't know. It's trying to understand that whole, maximum megawattage and all this crap. I'm like, I don't want any part of that. So, because what happens is like, if a few of them do run out of fuel, right, then you will break like a fuse. And you don't replace the fuses. You're just pulling the lever down again at the biomass burner. So, that's the one thing right there, that you do have to keep checking on it periodically. And you can look over from wherever you're at. If you're up high enough, you can say, oh, that pole is red, so that means one is out.
Like something broke somewhere?
No, not so much broke, but it ran out of fuel. So,
oh, okay.
You'll be like, okay, that one ran out. How's that second one doing? I don't know if there's a zoom in this game or whatever, like I can zoom in. And it also depends on what I'm doing. Am I over at my hub, and am I crafting something else, or it's just so much busy work. Yeah, so now I've got this thing. I think you can unlock it early in the game, and it's called an awesome sink. And so what that does is you pretty much feed it whatever you want. So it could just be anything. It could be iron ore. You can craft iron ore into ingots and make, screws and plates and just all these things or whatever it is, but they all have like a value to them. I don't know what they are. There's probably a posting somewhere, or, that shows all the different values, but I don't have like the most highest valued thing. So everything that goes into this super sink, it just kind of eats it up or whatever, and it creates these things called tickets. And then you purchase things with these tickets, or you unlock them. So it could be like stairs or ladders, or, there could be lights or different shaped objects like platforms, that you can use, whether they be cosmetic or something that helps you down the road. So, yeah, so I'm getting there. I think even after like 10 or 12 hours, into the game, it's like, you have 4 tickets, it's like, geez, this is going to take, another 50 freaking hours to, unlock the next thing. So, but yeah, it's just like, and that takes electricity, right? Everything, it takes electricity. So it's like you're just constantly running back and forth. Another cool thing about this, I haven't tried it, but Ghost Nico did. And I haven't seen it really in action, only then on a Twitch stream, where the one thing you can kind of unlock through research or by collecting enough resources, into the hub, right? Whatever they're asking for at the time, and obviously that value goes up each time you unlock it, and that is that the you can unlock this truck, and it's called a tractor, and it's kind of cool. It's kind of that third person, view, and you can cruise that around. It's got like an inventory to it, and so one of the cool things is while you're on it, you don't get any damage from any enemies. Any of these creatures. Some are strong, some are kind of deadly. So yeah, if you need like a resource or whatever, and you're pulling up to an area, you can just press E on the keyboard really quick. That gets you off of there. Run over, whether it's a food item that's growing on a vine or something. Grab it, then jump back in the vehicle, like you're playing Call of Duty or something, and then you're fine. It's almost like the enemy's like, okay, I don't see him anymore, But one of the cool things, you can make these things like called truck stations. And so you put one at like point A and the other one could be at point B. So then what you do is, let's say it's like, I don't know, a coal burning fuel thing or something, right? So, or it's a miner, right, that takes fuel or energy. So you can take that truck. What you do is record your path. So it could be far away, and as long as it has enough fuel, right? So I think it goes, I don't know if, now I'm trying to remember if I need two truck stations. Ghost Nico, you can always correct me on that. But you record your path, go to that location, right? It'll drop off whatever it is, or even pick it up. I'm not sure how that works. And then it comes right back to the same place, you were, and it just keeps repeating itself. But I think it auto fuels at the truck stop. So it's kind of neat. It's real geeky though, it's like, I'll just drive the truck over there manually,
Right.
Because one Twitch streamer I was watching, he was saying how, yeah, it's really hard to set up if you're trying to do multiple trucks. He goes, which he recommends. He said, get at least 3 trucks. Because if you just do one, it just takes forever. It drives at like almost its slowest speed.
Gunny says, I'm a pro at this. You know how many hours of Mud Runner and Snow Runner I put in?
Right.
I can do this, guys. I got this. It could be impossible terrain, and I just get it there.
This is my new Snow Runner, my new City Skylines here.
Yeah, I was gonna say I could see this replacing your City Skylines and time played anymore. I mean, this is. I'm seeing you all the time anymore. I was starting to think we had to do some like divine intervention over there or something, like,
man, like,
call the
my
wife and
wife,
kid and be like, yeah, this guy needs help. We need to get him off this computer.
It's been like that though. It's been really, yeah, it's been such a time suck. But as an adult, I got him adulting, and then, I have to step away, right? I have to do things like take a shower, brush my teeth. It's rough. But yeah, like and you might see it running whatever. I'm like, hey, I'm taking kid to school. I'm gonna go to the grocery store, do this or that, whatever. The game's running. Things are being, manufactured and, and crafted, and yeah, it's but it's just always on the brain 24/7. So kind of where I'm at right now is where I've reached that point where I have to, I basically have to make a coal factory or a coal powered plant. Is that what I have to do? I really don't. I mean, that is one of my goals, is to make that coal power plant. So, because that'll be infinite power. I won't have to worry about collecting leaves and wood and stuff to, keep filling up these burners, to
Right.
keep everything powered. So hopefully that's the end of that. Once they get that, operational. So, but I haven't even started. Like, I think I've got everything unlocked that I need, right? But I have questions, but that I need to do research first, because, it takes a water source, and obviously I do have the 2 coal locations. But there's like water pumps and oil extractors, and yeah, it's just like, I'm just like putting it off, man, just doing everything else, doing all my research, just trying to unlock more stuff. whether it be things that I can make these bombs. You can make this rebar gun that looks like something out of Fallout. So I'm like, that's cool. I'd rather just do something like that. Like, but it's still like, it doesn't matter, man. Like you just stay busy in the game. So, but yeah, I'm thinking soon. I'm thinking after, gosh, I figured another 8 hours in this game, and I'll just kind of be forced to, to make that coal power plant. So, or some sort of coal operation. Yeah, but that's pretty much Satisfactory, man. And yeah, if you got any questions on that one, so I might have some answers for that.
Yeah, or at least put you go in the right direction. All right, you got Nico in the community, and I think there's a few other ones I remember seeing playing this game before. I can't remember if it was our community or a different community, but I know I've seen this game played in other places before. I know it was on Epic before it ever came over to Steam. It was an Epic exclusive there for a little while.
Yeah.
And this game is not on console, correct?
I think I bought it. Did I buy it or did I get the free version? I don't remember. I think I purchased the game. I'm pretty sure I I don't remember. So, because it was a while ago, but
yeah.
But finally getting into the game.
But this is on PC only, correct?
Yes. Yeah, just on Steam and Epic at the moment. Man, I think this game, like, because it's still in like this almost early access stage where I was talking to a streamer yesterday or last night who I know, and I was like, dude, when this game comes to, console, I think it's going to be, it's not going to be like Minecraft numbers or whatever, but it will reach some charts, I think a lot of people are going to be like, stop playing Minecraft to play this.
Maybe Microsoft would be wise to pick up the studio and get it on Game Pass. That way it doesn't have to compete with Minecraft.
Man, that would be amazing. I think I would definitely 100% buy this on PlayStation 4 and, an Xbox. It would be a no-brainer for me. It would be like, boom, early access, shit, I'm getting it.
Nice.
Yeah. So, but that's all from me. What have you been playing?
Oh man, I haven't played a ton. So a while back I got my VR back. So I have VR at the house here, and my son and I, we've been playing around with the VR a little bit. Got back into the Beat Saber. I found out there's this new Billie Eilish expansion. I'm not sure how new it is, but I've seen it pop up on there. And I'm like, oh, that might be kind of interesting. And then I looked at the price, Gunny, and I'm like, no. It was $30 for this music expansion. And I don't know how many songs it is. It wasn't enough for me to want to pay $30. I think that's what I paid for the game initially. So I don't know, because you can mod Beat Saber pretty easily. Mm-hmm. So it's like you can just bring in custom music or whatever music you want to really easily. So it's hard. You wouldn't, I don't know, $30 seems like a hefty price to pay to get those tracks.
Yeah.
I mean, if it had like a special, like, let's say they went with the route of a, pay to have access to get some DLC type stuff, some skins. You could pay to get some like different sabers or different background effects or different color blocks or something like that. I could see that being more worthwhile than to try and paying $30 for a set of audio from the same artist.
Yeah,
because you get tired of hearing the same stuff.
How many tracks are we talking here?
I'm not really sure. I will try to look it up here, but it just,
because I'm thinking also like, okay, if it was like, let's say 8 tracks or whatever, and you think, ouch, $30, 8 tracks, but like you said, if they offered, some skins and crap, then yeah, you would definitely be like, oh yeah, it includes that, and you get, trying to think, because everything's on, social, all these devices these days, but yeah, I don't know, some like something posters or something, some virtual posters or.
It looks looks about like 13 songs. Just kind of adding it up here real quick.
Yeah, I mean that's. Yeah. But maybe $15 if even a half, like that just seems like a steep price.
But yeah, I mean that's just kind of hitting on Beat Saber. They have that update. I did not pick it up. Just kind of playing around with it. It's been a while. That game is just still so fun. That's probably my favorite game in VR. Another game, like I have not played this personally, but talking about the VR, my son ended up picking up a boxing game, and he's been really enjoying it. I couldn't even tell you the name. I would have to go back and open up my Oculus, but he ordered it through the Oculus store, and it's kind of crude graphics. It's not like Creed. I know Creed is a really good boxing game on the Oculus. This is more kind of like Wii boxing is the best way he described it. But he was saying the reviews are saying this one's more technical than what like Creed is. So it's a more true boxing sim kind of thing compared to Creed, but maybe less story and no I guess paying for all that big name lookalikes, that from the actors of the movie and all that kind of stuff if they have them in the game. So this is just like a generic everyday boxing game, but I will try to get the name and we'll get it in the show notes. If you look at the show notes, since nobody ever looks at the show notes, we'll maybe give them a reason to go in there if they're curious. What the name of this game is, I'll have to pull it up after this show. But besides that, I got back into Faster Than Light Gunny. This game I've had forever in my library, and just for some reason my son mentioned it the other day. And he was like, oh, I kind of started playing that because when I started playing it, I was too young to understand it and this and that. So then I started playing it again. And this game is just so hard. It's just punishing. Like you go through and you get all confident. You feel like, oh, I got this. And it just hits you out of nowhere. Like it just goes all chaotic in a matter of minutes.
I saw Altered Confusion. He's a streamer.
Yes.
I don't know if he's... Yeah, and then it's funny because I just saw him stream in that game, and I thought it was... Yeah, I was like, okay. And then you were playing it when you joined the chat.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of funny. I saw him stream it the other day, too. And, this game, for those that don't know, is basically you start off with the spaceship, and it's kind of like turn-based decisions. So you have this map, and you have all these dots on the map, and you can move one spot at a time. And when you move to that spot, it takes one thing of your fuel away. And so you got to make sure you don't run out of fuel. And then when you get there, you may just have some random event happen. So it'll be like, when you pop into this new spot, it'll say, oh, when you land from your warp, there is an enemy ship here, and it's ready to attack. And then you have to fight it. And so say you win, and it gives you some scrap. It gives you some fuel, so you can make more jumps. You're like, okay, I'm good. But you might take a little bit of damage to your ship. And then you're like, okay, I'm good. So you warp to the next one, and you may be like, it'll say, you come upon a abandoned space station, and you have the choice of going, you can send your people down to the space station and look for materials, or you could just keep on going. So you're like, okay, do I want to roll the dice and maybe get some materials because I could use maybe some more fuel or maybe some scrap. There's stores in this game, so you can upgrade your ship and you can add things to it with the money you can get. So you're like, you know what? I'm going to roll the dice. I'm gonna try to send my crew down there. And then so you send your crew down there, and then it just tells you in text, you lost, Bob. He unfortunately died because there was a strange disease down there that he came in contact with. And basically you lost that crewmate. So you just lost. Yeah. He got COVID on this ship, and so you lose a crewmate. So okay, now you're down to like 2 crewmates because sometimes you start off with 3. Some ships you start off with 4. So let's say you're down to like 2 crewmates. So now you got to have a pilot. So you got to have one in the pilot spot, and then you can have one on your ship, and you got to move them around. So if your ship gets attacked at any point in time, you have to send them people there to repair that spot on the ship, or that item is out. So there's a little marking of each room, and so there'd be a marking with your missiles on it, and that's basically your weapons. There's a marking with a shield, and that's your shield. There's a marking with your engine. There's a marking for your pilot spot, and then there's one for your oxygen, and there's a one for like your drone and stuff. So you basically kind of got to keep that stuff protected. So if that stuff gets hit by a missile while it's kind of playing out, you have to send them people over there to repair it. But if they crack a hole in it, it can actually break the oxygen. And so the room would start turning red. And then the people, when they're in there, they start dying. They have health bars. And you have to get them out of there before they run out of oxygen. So you got to like repair it and get them out, and then send them back in to finish repairing it, all while you're still trying to fight this ship, and so you're like, okay, you're fighting this ship, and you're setting that to automatic so your weapons are attacking, but say then they hit your weapons, so you got to send a guy over, to repair your weapons so you can fire again, and you're relying completely on your shields, and so you manage to survive, but you take some damage, and then you just kind of keep going, like, okay, then you find a store at random, and you can basically repair your ship. You can add new guns to it. You can add stronger guns. You can make your shields better, be able to take more damage and stuff like that. So then I'm like over here upgrading Gunny. I'm like making my shields all good. They're like level 6. Basically, I can take like 6 shots from lasers or whatever before my shields even go down, before they can even damage any of my stuff, right? And I'm making myself all strong over here. I have some good weapons I find. Actually found some from just landed on a place and you're just getting lucky. I'm like, oh, I'm good. I'm like a force now. So like every ship I'm coming across, I'm fighting. You have the option to run too. And I'm like, nah, I'm not running from anything. I'm going head in, taking everything out, and I got all these missiles and high powered lasers and high shields and all that stuff. And what happens, Gunny? They board my ship. There's the ability to board a ship, and they'll send like 3 guys on your ship and they start running around. Well, you can manually open and close all the doors between your rooms. But so you force all the doors closed, but they're not reinforced yet because I didn't upgrade the reinforced doors. So they basically force their way through my ship and kill my 2 crewmates that I have. Game over, because I had this great ship. The ship never goes down. Lose my crew. So I'm like, oh, crap. So, you start back over. And maybe the next time you go through the game, the ship gets destroyed.
Is this like Dead Souls Space Edition? I mean,
it is. And it's all random, too. So every game is different. You don't know what to expect. You don't know what's going to happen. And you don't know how aggressive you want to be. Like, you don't want to fight every single ship you come across, I don't believe, because I don't think it's going to not be in your favor, eventually, because something's going to happen that you're not planning for or think you're planning for, and you're like, oh, I think I got this. I remember having a time, too, where I had reinforced doors where, like, they couldn't break my doors. Like, they have, like, blast doors. And I had this race. There's different races in the game, so I had this Mantis race, and they're good at fighting. So I had a guy that was good at fighting on my ship, too. So I'm like, okay, let them board my ship, I got this guy that can fight. I can keep them contained to a room. So what happens? I get hit with a couple of missiles. My ship catches fire, and fire starts spreading rampant about through my ship. Next thing I know, it takes my shields down. Then I'm getting hit by lasers and stuff, and I end up taking too much damage. My ship blows apart. It's just like, oh, my gosh. So, and I'm trying to think. There's probably 7 worlds, like 7 galaxies, I could call it, you have to go through. In each galaxy, you could probably do 10 or 15 jumps. So, like, you jump from one spot to another, and you'll have those events that happen. So there's a lot of events to get to the end of this game. And in the meantime, you're also running from this fleet. So you have this little like wall behind you kind of coming at you. So as you're going through this little galaxy, you're jumping from space to space, you can take your time and go as much as you want. But what happens is that wall catches up with you. And if it does, you get attacked every single turn. And it could be more aggressive each time. So like you got to stay ahead of it too. So you got to keep moving. I've had times where I ran out of fuel. Like you literally just don't get enough fuel because you made too many jumps and you didn't find any. Like you would be like, oh, I need some fuel. And you got like 3 jumps left and you're like, okay, I got to find a store where I can buy some or get lucky and find some on a space station, and you find nothing. And your game ends. And you're like, oh my gosh. But there's just something addicting about it. And it's really calm. It's got good music. And it's just, I don't know. The game has been around for a while. I know it's a lot like, what was that one game that Jesus used to play? Bomber Crew.
Yeah.
It's a lot like that, I guess. And it's been around forever. And I still have not beat this game. I'm trying to play it on easy. That's what I'm told. The best way to try to beat this game is the first time on easy. And then as you can unlock some new ships. I think I have 3 or 4 ships unlocked, and they each have different characteristics. So like maybe the one ship will start off with like 4 crewmates and four weapons, like 4 guns. But you have to put power to them. So you have to like allocate power toward those and stuff like that. But this is all set up and ready for you to go. where the base ship only has, say, maybe 2 guns and 3 crewmates. So you're like, okay, I'm a little stronger starting off, but they always have some kind of drawback to them. There's always some kind of weakness going in. And so you got to try to negate that weakness, and you got to figure that out. I have this new ship. It looks like a stealth fighter jet, and it's all black and everything, and it can actually has a high chance of missiles missing it and stuff like that, and it can evade, and you can actually run easier from the enemy. I've tried that a couple times, but yeah, man, this game is just hard.
It sounds punishing. You say you're playing on easy. I'm thinking, man, even baby modes sounds like I'm gonna cry if I play this game. And I'm never too keen on a game that's like, roll the dice or chance. Mm-hmm. Well, I know that that's not every moment in the game, but that's one element of the game.
There's a lot of it in there, though.
Ooh, yeah. I'm gonna, stay away from me. Keep away. Yeah, that game is not for me. I mean, I'll watch them stream it, and I'm like, I kind of get the concept of, yeah, the game seems cool, but it's not something I would play or purchase. I think I may have started up a game or whatever, gotten that game on Steam or somewhere. But there is another game, Mayo, that it's in my wish list. I've seen it go on sale a couple times. See what it is here. It's Space Haven. I don't know. Is this something you can look it up on Steam? It's got very positive reviews. It's a space voyage, simulation. I don't know if it's in the same vein as, that game, but I don't know. It seems cool. I remember watching it when it first came out, and I thought, oh, I kind of like it. It's got that same aesthetic to it,
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, just something to look for, if you're into the.
Nice. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I think what I like about it is the game is so random. You never know what to expect, and that's probably the difficult part of it. But the game is just different every time you play it. Like no two games are alike. Like I said, one time you really feel, oh, I'm really really OP. I'm fighting every ship I come across, and then like I said, something happens where you get boarded, and they kill your crewmates, or there's like a lucky shot and they take out your oxygen, and then all of a sudden you kind of start scrambling, and then next thing you know, you take damage somewhere else. Then you're trying to scramble even more, and now you're trying to fix your oxygen, because if you run out of oxygen, everybody dies. So you're fixing your oxygen, then maybe your weapons take damage or your shield's taking damage, and then the next thing you know, you're trying to repair that, and then it can go sideways, or you just take way too much damage in one turn. And now all of a sudden your ship only has half health, and the only way you can get it back is if you go to a store and spend the scrap that you earn by doing different things on it. But that scrap you would typically upgrade your ship, buy bigger, better weapons and stuff like that. So then it takes away from that. So now you have your ship all in one piece again, but you don't have the weapons to play late game stuff. So it can be difficult.
Yeah.
But besides that, I've been playing a lot of Apex again. Kind of got back into that, and they just started a new season, Gunny. So it's a good time to kind of jump back into Apex. There's a new season pass, going on. So you have 90 days, I think, to complete that season pass. So you can actually grind through and make a lot of progress. I did not buy it. You can still unlock things. They have the free one where it's like 2 bars. It'll have like the one that you unlock when you buy the season pass, and the things that you unlock, just by playing the game. And so you can still kind of do it and maybe unlock the season pass later on. I would buy it. I had the credits and everything in the game, but I just kind of looked at the items they give you, and I didn't really see anything I really like. Oh, I gotta have that, or I really want that. But I did. I jumped on and I'm like, okay, look at this. They introduced a new character. So in this new update, new season, new character, and a new map. So it's like we got this new map to play. It's like a tropical island kind of thing. They give you this little cute video, and it has like these dinosaurs and stuff on there that are attacking you, and it has Mirage, and they add some comedy to it, and the animation of it's really good. Something they've done really well is make their little animated intros to these new seasons and stuff like that. Really good. And it was pretty entertaining to watch. I'm sure you could find it on YouTube. You could probably find all of them. I'm sure somebody probably put a group of them there together, but So basically, I was kind of telling a story early on there and just kind of like why they're on this island and stuff. But I haven't played much of the island myself. The island is in the Battle Royale mode, and I'm kind of not a fan of the Battle Royale mode anymore.
Wait, so that you said that new map is the Battle Royale part of it?
Yes. So,
It's a new area or?
Yeah, so it's a whole new map. The game rotates maps now. So, you'll play some of the old map. You'll play some of the, was it Kings Canyon? And maybe that's the original map. But you'll cycle through the different ones. They'll have the one with the train. They'll have the one with the wreckage. And so, like, you'll play so many of those, and it'll cycle to another map. Then eventually, you get the new one. But I think right now, they're pretty much everybody's on the new map. I think it's literally just cycling through the new map right now, and that's it. So it has all these new areas. We did play a couple rounds there. We didn't know where to jump. I got to play with Brink the other night. So hopped on a Brink and my son. So we jumped in, and of course we just got destroyed like every time. We would start engaging another team that would land right by us, and typical battle royale. Is in the middle of a firefight. You get third-partied, from one side or another. So here comes another team. We just finished off the guys that we were fighting. We're all low on health. We're trying to heal up. And then next thing you know, another team pushes in and just wipes us out. You're like, oh, typical battle royale. You make all this noise over here. You're fighting a team, and then somebody just comes in and cleans you up, And they're like, welcome to the RNG, of battle royale. Just,
Right.
finding random weapons. Next thing you know, some random passing team that hears you in a firefight with another team, just has to come over and jump in there and just finish you off,
Yeah, but you're in that. This is your thing, Mayo, right? Faster than light, right? Game of chance. Yeah, right. So
It is like it's like all this chance over here for me, I guess. I don't know. Maybe that's what it is.
Right, back out to the main menu. All right, start it up.
Yeah, so we play a couple rounds of that, and we're like, okay, enough of this. We're going back to arenas. And so we started playing arena, and I really like the new arena mode. I started playing a little while back. I mentioned it in the podcast, and now I got my grasp on it, and it's been a lot of fun. So, it's 3 versus 3, and it's basically the first team to win by 2. Say you win the first couple rounds, it's just a win. But if it starts going back and forth, you can do so many rounds, then it becomes sudden death, and it's whoever wins that round wins it. But it's a lot faster into the action. It's just you and another team, fighting another team of 3. You're not getting third-partied by anybody. The map isn't changing. You know what to expect. You're like, okay, let's try to control this area. Let's kind of control that area. Work as a team early on, and get in there and it's just kind of a good time. It's just kind of a completely different feel to it. It almost kind of has that Counter-Strike kind of feel to it. There's a little bit of strategy of what weapons you're buying. Okay, are we going to snipe, or are we going to push? Are we going to use ARs and just kind of push in there? Or like maybe an AR and a shotgun? Or do you just want to use one gun and have it heavily modded where you can add like the extended mag and the grip and everything on there? So it's like you can choose like, okay, I'm going to go bare bones but run 2 guns. Or I can run one fully equipped gun. You can buy grenades, you can buy health packs, you can buy your super abilities for your characters. And so you got all that stuff. You got all those choices you got to make early on. And it's just fun. Played a couple rounds with Pinpoint. Good old Pinpoint. He's back into playing Apex. So stayed up late a couple nights and played with some of you East Coast or West Coast guys. Over here in the East Coast. 3-hour time difference is brutal. But staying up and just having a good time with it. And I've been playing kind of well. It's one of those games where it can be rewarding if you're actually, not having a hard time with it and you're actually doing damage and you're contributing and you're actually kind of having fun with it. So I'm like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to play ranked, So I'm going to jump in the ranked and see how I do it. Now I wasn't expecting a lot. I know I'm not like real great at the game. I'm not great at shooters. So you have to play 10 placement matches. And, so I do my 10 matches. It feels like it takes forever. And, it puts you against all skill levels. And there would be games where we would just get absolutely destroyed. Sometimes we'd have like games where we'd have a level 500 guy on our team. And I feel like I have a lot of hours in the game now, and I'm like level 190. Like this guy is max level 500. And And so, maybe that guy would carry, and you kind of learn some things. And you would play your 10 matches, and then it puts you in a rank. And then, of course, it puts me in bronze, because I'm just so awesome, But
yeah, baby mode rank.
yeah, so we're in bronze, hanging out over there.
Not even copper.
Yeah, I do get in with my son, and my son, who is actually pretty decent at shooters, but he never really played much Apex. Him and I start running together, so we just having one random, and then him and I in voice. And that helps a lot when you can actually get into an arena game and kind of coordinate with somebody a little easier, because I really don't use my mic a whole lot in game. And with randoms, they don't listen anyway. So like him and I would kind of coordinate, and we started doing a little better. He ended up placing in like silver 3, I think. So he had pretty good placement.
I knew it. I was gonna say silver earlier when you were talking about the different elements,
Yeah.
ranks.
But yeah, so it kind of keeps track of damage. You can kind of see what you're doing and how well you're doing and learning different things. We did have a couple games with Pinpoint where he'd come over and joined us, and he'd be like, "Oh man, I normally do so much better," And again, it's matchmaking too.
Well, with Jonathan, he's over there playing too much Titanfall too.
Right? He should be a pro at this game with all the Titanfall pro, that he is. So yeah. He comes over there, and he's like, "Oh, I had a really bad round," and then he would send me messages, Gunny, like, "This is my damage when I play by myself, like, look at this, I'm good, I'm telling you, I promise." And then he comes over with us, and he'll do like 100 damage and then die, and like right away. But I think some of it's just matchmaking and just in general, like maybe I don't know for sure. Maybe he's like bronze 3 and I'm bronze 1. Now I actually climbed up in the silver now myself. But so it match makes with the highest ranked players. So if he was a lower rank, he's gonna have to play a little higher ranked players, and there's an adjustment there, I'm sure. So maybe that's what he's running to, or maybe he's just having a hard time, or he's playing on his console. Maybe it's that they got into that cross-play lobby. It's more difficult because he's playing against PC players as well. Maybe that's some of it too. I'm not really sure, but yeah. So I mean, he got
that
better
makes a difference. It's a mixture of things, right? I mean, controller versus mouse and keyboard versus skill level. Time played.
I think a lot of it too, is just experience, time played, being comfortable with the shooting and what guns you like, and just learning all that stuff. So like, I feel like I'm getting better and making progress. I know a couple of seasons ago I put a lot of time into the game, and I was getting pretty good. I could get multiple kills in the regular battle royale mode and all that, and I was having fun in the arenas, and I'm kind of getting back at that, and so it's just.
Did you ever play Overwatch at all?
No.
Is that something you were ever into?
I could never get into Overwatch. I ended up owning it at one point in time, and I never played it. It's one of those games that went in my library and I never touched. And I don't think I take it back. I think I did try the tutorial. And I just felt like it was too late and kind of past its prime, and I just couldn't really get into it once I gave it a shot.
Yeah, I mean, I played it a little bit. It's like, what is that game even considered? I mean, it's not a MOBA or anything, but I forgot the terminology for it. But yeah, it never moved the meter for me.
Yeah, same. But for me, that's pretty much it. It's been a lot of Apex. I was playing it, before the show. Got a couple of rounds in, was waiting for Jesus to show up. That guy over there. I think he's probably over playing Call of Duty.
He's got to be playing Vanguard, yeah. Well, I just messaged him. He's like, yeah, he's got COD fever.
Is that what it is? He's like, oh, yeah.
I got my experience port. I bought like 4 cases of Mountain Dew to get my XP points.
He's got the Doritos bags, and I got a whole case of Doritos. I fucking hate
Doritos. He's just going in there for the codes.
Right.
He's like, here, giving the burritos to his brother. You take those. I got my Belgian blue ale beer, and I'm good, man. And my Call of Duty.
Feet up. He's probably kicking back in the recliner. Do you think he's playing on PS5 or PC?
You know what? I bet he might be playing on his PS5. Or who knows? He might be like, I got that Series S one. I wanted to try that out, but no, I think he's always played on PS5 or yeah. No, he plays on PC. He's got that 2070, right? Yeah.
The 3080 Super is what he has.
I didn't know he got a 3080. Shit.
Or, sorry, 2080 Super.
Yeah. Okay, the 2080. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's got to get all the frames with that thing.
Yeah, he's got the same GPU I do. We got the exact same one.
Yeah, that's the way to play the Call of Duties.
Yeah, he's probably playing it on PC. I think you're right.
Yep.
I don't think he's any good with the controller anymore. I think he's broken. I think all that mouse and keyboard time. He was saying that one day, on the show that he wasn't as comfortable on his controller anymore. I think he's broken.
Kyle. Kyle. My son. He grew up with a 360 controller in his hand, but yeah, like he's been PC for the last how many years now? At least 4 to 5 years. No, probably longer. But yeah, he's 15 now, so probably at least 5 years. But yeah, anytime I hand him the controller, like if he's like, "Oh, let me try that," I think we were playing, whether it was Battletoads or, I'm trying to play a Game Pass game, and he's like, "Fuck," he goes, "What is?" I'm trying to remember, like, what's the red button for the B button? Yeah, that's what it's called. What is it? What does that do? But I mean, he's 15. He quickly figures things out, and he's like, "Damn, dude, playing a controller sucks. You guys are hobos." I'm
I
going
can
back to my
adapt to
mouse
a
and
controller
keyboard,
pretty good, except when it comes to a shooter. Like I have no problem jumping on a game in like a third-person view or anything like that, and no problem at all with the controller. But
yeah,
you put me in a shooter, and it's always a rough time with the controller. We got Kyle over here stepping in. How's it going, Kyle?
Good.
Yeah. So Gunny and I were just talking about playing Call of Duty, right? The new Call of Duty between a controller and a mouse and keyboard, and how hard it is between the two. So Jesus used to play like controller like all the time. Like he was a big Xbox, PlayStation guy. Then he got his PC, spent all that time with mouse and keyboard, and started playing with mouse and keyboard. Got used to it. Then he went back to controller, and he says how hard it is. Like, would you agree? Like,
yeah,
like it's pretty difficult going back to a controller and a shooter.
Well, most shooter games are actually muscle memory, so it can get a little difficult sometimes.
Yeah. And I know I am absolutely trash when it comes to using a controller and a shooter. I've tried buying a couple games from my Xbox, thinking I'd play them on my OLED, in the living room and stuff. And even the single player ones, like the Far Cry's and stuff, my aim is so horrible. It's not even enjoyable. I'm just going back to my computer where I can actually aim a little bit.
I see where you're coming from. I'm going to pass you back to Gunny because I'm actually kind of busy right now.
Oh, okay.
Have a good show, y'all.
All right. You have a good one. So that was little Gunny over there. He's over there showing Gunny how it's done, teaching him the YT bids and how to work that computer thing he has over there and stuff. So
what happened? I got cut off there for a minute.
Right? You got interference from the kiddo. He took over.
He teaches me all the mouse and keyboard skills.
I seen him kick you out of the chair. He walked over and he like 300, like stomped you. He just kind of kicked you off the side. I seen you go flying off that chair. Gunny Jr. sat down.
I let the PC Master Race God have, this is his throne. Even like today where I know a lot of tips and tricks, and like I say, I'm super knowledgeable now on Satisfactory, where I'm like, I was trying to put like, all these leaves in my, in this, in the contraption, right? So then he's like, dude, why don't you just shift click? I'm like, oh, okay, shift, and then left, click
right.
on the mouse. Boom, and it puts all the fucking leaves in there all at once. And I'm like, oh my gosh,
right.
I'm over here trying to double click and like a freaking hobo. Like a console gamer over here. Not that the game, I've never tried the game with a controller. I couldn't even tell you if it works. I doubt it. But
yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much all I've been playing. I do have one other thing, Gunny, I want to kind of hit on, and you and I kind of talked about this a little bit in text messaging. One of the days toward the end of the week here, I made a trip to Micro Center, not really knowing what I was going to get into and what I was going to kind of window shop and just to kind of see what was around and see what kind of caught my eye. And I ended up buying a keyboard, Gunny.
Oh, yes.
And
I saw that.
I did
not just a keyboard though, right?
Yeah, I didn't.
It's not
I didn't
just any
need
old
it.
keyboard.
I didn't need a keyboard, but I'm like, you know what? I'm always looking for something different. Always wanting to try new things. And so I come across this. It's a Glorious brand, which is the Glorious PC Master Race type stuff. They have a nice mouse and stuff. And I know you use that mouse, right? You use a Glorious.
I do. I have. Me and my son have. Now I know that your son has like the number 2, and then Kyle bought ours back in. Was it just early December for Christmas? So we have it's basically the same thing. It's just maybe additional RGB lights, which is kind of all over the sides of the controller, which is pretty awesome looking.
Yeah, they're a really nice little mouse. Actually, they're kind of budget priced. They're not like a middle.
What were they like? $59 or $69?
$50 or $60 for a mouse. Which I paid, over $200 for a mouse before. And I prefer one of these, Glorious mice over top of the $200 mouse that I have.
Yeah. And before you continue, Mayo, it did come with it does come with like a pretty decent size mouse pad that actually, once it goes on top of this this wooden desk or whatever, or fake wood, that's it. It's kind of glued on there, So careful with the placement with that, but I think you could have just left the pad.
But
yeah.
So I bought actually 2 or 3 of their mice before for my son.
And I never checked to see what other things that they sold,
but yeah. So they have keyboards, and so I'm looking at the keyboards. I almost bought a Logitech keyboard, and it was wireless, and I liked the way the keys felt. They're a little more clicky, a little more flat, kind of more like a laptop type of key. I have a Corsair before that, and I like my Corsair, but I'm like, I just want to try something different. And those were kind of flat, and I'm like, that might be I like the way the space bar felt, which is like you're jumping in your shooters. So I'm like, I might give it a shot. So I looked at that, and that was like $230 for the wireless one.
Ooh. With
a light speed. And I was just kind of like, I don't know. It's kind of a lot of money when I don't really need a keyboard, And so I start looking, and then behind me is a section that's kind of like this do-it-yourself section. And so they have the Glorious brand actually has a keyboard where it has nothing on top of it. You just buy the base of the keyboard, and then you buy the switch type. So for the people that don't know, mechanical keyboards have different kinds of switches. And so that's the actual button, not the actual letters on top, but the actual button that's underneath those letters. And there's different kinds that make different amount of noise, and they have different feedback and stuff like that. So they make brown ones, blue ones, red switches. They make silver switches. So there's all these different color switches. And so you buy this base, and then you pick your switch type. So you look at the switches, and they have all these different kinds of switches. And they're like, okay, on the back of the box, they even kind of give you a general, okay, the blue ones are very clicky. That's what people... a lot of the Razer keyboards are very clicky, and they have blue switches. And there's these brown switches, and they had red switches, and all these switches. So then you can pick your switch type. So I'm looking through. I'm like, I might buy some blue switches. I never had blue. They're very clicky. I don't normally do the clicky thing, but I'm gonna give it a shot. You know what? Why not? And then I'm looking at the browns. I'm going, the browns have the same kind of feel as the blue, as the tactile response, but they don't make as much noise. So I'm like, well, you can buy those too, and then you could actually, if I get tired of the blues on this keyboard, you can actually pull those switches out of the keyboard and put the brown ones in, and then put the keycaps back over top, and then you can completely change the way your keyboard sounds and feels. And so it was an extra $30 for the brown switches. So I paid $30 for the brown, $30 for the blue, and I think I paid $60 for the keyboard without anything on it. And then after that, it come time to pick the colors of the keys on top. So you had choices. You could do. I ended up going with a blue set, and it kind of fades from a darker blue to a teal, going to the right. You could buy green ones that were dark green to a light green. They had white, black and white. It was black, and it kind of faded to white. And those caps were $50 for the set. But you could.
Is that just 1 through 0, or?
It would be the whole keyboard. It would be like for the full size keyboard that has the number pad on the side and everything. So it would cover everything. But what the keyboard I bought is actually what they call a TKL, which is 10 keyless. It doesn't have the number pad on the side. So it's not as long. It's a little shorter, and that's what everybody's kind of starting to go toward now. Like that seems to be the new style. People are liking it. It saves some room. So you just don't have those number keys on the side. Yeah,
I'm just trying to think of, like, I don't really ever use that either.
Yeah,
even though I have it on my keyboard.
And it takes a little bit getting used to have to use them on top. But once you kind of get used to it, it's kind of convenient. So it probably knocks about 5 to 6 inches off the length of your keyboard. So it takes up less desk space. You have a little more room. And so, so we got to put it together. So then I bring it home as a little project. So, of course, you have to put all the switches in individually. And then you have to go look at the keys and put all the keys on. And they just kind of press on. So you just press the switches in and they click in place. And like I said, if I get tired of these blue ones, they're kind of clicky, I can pull the blue switches out and I can put the browns in. Or I could even go back and buy more later and say, I want to buy some reds. I can buy the red switches and put in, or some silvers. And so, I can add to this over time. If I have a key that actually ever dies on this keyboard, I can remove that switch right out of it and put a new one in there, because the kit that I bought covers a full-size keyboard. So it gives you like 110 switches or something like that, or 108, where my keyboard only uses like 80 some. So I have like 20 of them left. So if I ever have one break or whatever, I can just replace it. So I have spares.
Nice.
So the keyboard should last a while.
Yeah. So, are you keeping it all color, or are you taking your WASD and that's are you ever thinking about, maybe I want to get greens for WASD or something?
I might eventually go back and like buy more keycaps. Right now it's all kind of the blue fade into like an aqua color. And I could go back and buy more caps. It would be $50 to buy the green set. And I could change the WASD to green and like everything else blue. Or I could go buy the black and white set and make the WASD black, the keycaps, and look on top. But the thing is that the switch underneath the keycap that has the feel and the clickiness and how they work, you can switch it up too. You can build the keyboard however you want. So say maybe you want a clicky keyboard, but you don't want your WASD to make a bunch of noise all the time. So you could make those like silent switches, or you could put brown in there, which gives you a feel of the clicking, the pressing, but not the clicky noise. And so you could put just the WASD as brown, and the rest of the keyboard could be blue switches and be clicky, or okay, I want my spacebar clicky, for my jump and stuff for that feedback.
Yeah.
And so I'm just trying to think it however you want. It's just whatever you're willing to buy. Like how many switches are you willing to buy? What type of set? Or, you could buy all of one set now. Say you buy all blue now. And in 3 weeks, you're like, you know what? I want to try what brown switches sound like. You go and buy the $30 set of brown switches. You go back home. It comes with a little puller that pulls the switches back out of the keyboard. You put the brown ones in. And you're like, oh, okay. This is what the brown ones feel like and sound like. And you can kind of determine there which ones you like better. Or like I said, you can mix and match. You can put them in or whatever pattern you want. You could make just the number keys be clicky and everything else quiet or whatever not. So it also has a removable USB cord that plugs into the top of the keyboard, and you can actually order custom ones of those. So I want to kind of order a custom one of those. They can get pricey though. I looked online right away last night when I built this keyboard. And I'm like, I want to get a custom one, because the one that came with it's like black and braided. I'm like, I'd like to get like a red one to kind of contradict with a blue or something like that. And sure enough, I go to this website, and just the one cord, they were selling the cords for $70. And I'm like, all this thing is a USB Type-C on one end and the normal USB on the other end.
Yeah, but it's red braided. It was hand braided by someone in Thailand.
$70 for a cord. That's a lot. So I find them on Amazon and stuff like that. You can find them for like 15 or 20 on Amazon. So
You said it's
go
USB-C into the keyboard?
Yeah, it's Type-C in the keyboard, and then it's just your standard USB plug-in into the PC. Was it Type-A, they call that?
Yes.
Just whatever the USB is. But it is Type-C plug-in into the keyboard.
Or not USB-C, or I don't know. Who knows? No, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, the standard that goes into the PC.
But it's nice. You can remove it, and it's not big. It's got a nice amount of weight. You can kind of see it there a little bit.
That is cool.
But
yeah, I like it's all blue.
So it is.
Is that purple? That's cool.
Yeah, I have like a purple behind the blue right now. It just kind of gives it like this ocean feel to it. You can change the colors whatever you want in the background lighting, just like on the Corsair keyboards and stuff like that. You can make it blue, red, white, green, whatever background behind it. Now, it doesn't shine through the key where the letter will shine light, but it basically kind of lights around the keys, and it's enough to see what, at night. If you're trying to play at night, having that little bit of visibility is kind of nice, It just, you can kind of look down and be like, oh, yeah, this is where I need to be on my keyboard or something. You don't necessarily have to see where WASD is at, but it lights it up enough to know. And it does have different little profiles, like, I can't remember. Do you have a Corsair keyboard or no?
No, I've got so basically I think it's my old ass iPower, which is a cheap Logitech.
I gotcha. So they have profiles like on the Corsair, like if you press a key, like color ripples from that key press, from that one spot, colors will come out. It has all that kind of, so you can do that too, neat. And you can pick the colors. Like it may go across that whole row. So if you hit the W, a color will shoot out of the W and shoot across just that row, all the way across the keyboard. And you can pick the color that goes across. It has things like that. It has like the matrix effects where it like looks like it's kind of like moving down the keyboard, and you can do all that on there too. Not as much lighting options as the Corsair, but you got plenty of options.
That's cool. I think I'm just trying to imagine like not having having a mechanical keyboard like I've always had, and then just not having that clicky sound. Like you said, changing the cap or whatever. Like, how would that work if I put WASD and then just made them a little more quieter or less clicky? Right. That would just be, I can't. Yeah.
So it's
that'd be interesting.
It's a matter of preference, and I'm curious. I may go back and buy more switches down the road here. There's multiple. I think there's probably about 10 different kinds of switches you can buy that the company makes, and so. Like, oh, well, maybe I want to go back and try these, But they're $34, I think, for the switches. I bought 2 sets right away. So I put $195 into the keyboard. So it wasn't outrageous. I mean, I was going to pay $220 for that Logitech keyboard. So I'm like, all right, this one would be about $200. My Corsair keyboard was about the same. Like I paid $170 or $180 for that one. This one's just a lot more custom. This is kind of more mine. I have the blue and the brown on there, so I have some brown on my WASD and the arrow keys, and then the blue everywhere else. So it's just kind of
So I have this.
Build it how you want.
Yeah, I've got the Asus 165 hertz monitor, right, and it's got that like at the base, it's got like that red ring. Mm-hmm. But I'm thinking like, man, like I really do like blue's my favorite color, and I like that light ocean blue, which I think that's even what it's called, right? Like, or was it whatever you bought? But that's the color. One of the color options. Like, oh man, that would look so cool, but it wouldn't match my monitor base, But I guess if I made it red and change some of the RGB in my Glorious mouse, that would be.
Yeah, even the color type was called Ocean for this, is what it was called. So. There you go.
Yeah, ocean blue, man, that looks sick.
So a keyboard from Glorious, good stuff. I'm really liking this so far, and it gives you that, like I said, that custom feel, like where it's unique, like it's mine. It's like my layout, the layout that I wanted, the color scheme that I wanted, and I can change it up. I was already looking online to see maybe different colored keycaps. Another brand I really like that's kind of harder to find in a way is called Ducky. The Ducky keyboards, and they have like different special anniversary ones and stuff they do every year. They do like a Year of the Dragon or a Year of the Panda keyboard, and they have like airbrushing type stuff painted on the keys. and they have like a theme to them, and they do a different one every year. So I thought about buying one of those. And those are more collector's editions. They limit how many they make, and a lot of them will come with a mouse pad that matches, and the same art style and stuff. Those are really neat as well. There's only like 1 or 2 suppliers that sell them in the U.S., so you have to order them online and wait for them to get shipped and stuff like that.
Yeah, there's I know that this is going over a year ago, probably even longer. I'm trying to think if it was MechMod or somebody who was, had put it in the group. But I want to say it was like, it might have been something made in Germany. This keyboard that I really, what am I thinking of? Like some kind of Art Deco style, or was a style to it that the engineering on the keyboards, but they were a little pricey, and I think those were customized. I don't know if you got the keys separate, but it was, but if you want like something that's already built, it was pretty expensive. Those were like 200, starting at 200.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought, man, those look so cool.
Yeah, they're pretty neat. I like it. I'm enjoying it. Like I said, I do like it being a little smaller, the smaller form factor. Even though I got this big 12-foot desk, I have a lot of space.
A little tiny baby monitor.
Yeah, but it's kind of like right there in front of you, and I have one of those big Corsair mouse pads, like the ones that are. I'm guessing it's probably like 2.5 or 3 feet long. That it sits on, and it is kind of having it off to the side. It gives me lots of room though to move my mouse around, because even though I have all this desk space, it kind of goes over where I keep my mouse. Because you have your WSD in a spot where your left arm is comfortable, and your right hand where your mouse is only so far away, so that keyboard kind of intrudes into the area. So the keyboard being a little shorter, it gives you a little more mouse pad area to work with your mouse, which is nice as well.
Yeah, that's something I need definitely for, you saw that cheap desk I got for my house.
Mm-hmm.
It has no computer. It's just a monitor, a chair, and like a corner desk. Because currently where I sit at right here, it's a smaller desk. I've got my microphone that I'm speaking into now and the arm that comes out. So I don't get a whole lot of room with this mouse,
Yeah.
So I'm constantly having to, like pick it up, and drop it and like rearrange it.
Yeah, it's amazing how much room our setups kind of take. You're in the same situation I am. We have these big mic arms, these booms, and we have the microphones. We have the multiple monitors, and like my tower sitting up on my desk, and all this stuff. I have a lot of stuff up here that's kind of around and in the way. So
yeah, speakers nice. And
yeah. But even though how like I said, I got this 12-foot desk. I probably don't use like 10 foot of it. It's kind of just extra storage. And I had a TV down over there for a little while. I could hook it up as a third monitor, but I just kind of, if I'm watching TV in bed or something like that, it's just something under my bed. But that's it for me, Gunny. I'm pretty much done with the keyboard talk, gaming talk. What time is it, Gunny?
You mean the actual? It's news time. Cover the news, people. Let me bring that up. I said I'd be doing the news. We have some news for you guys. All right. Let's see. What do we talk about here? Just something I just grabbed over here. 5 Elden Ring classes revealed. Now, before I begin this article, I didn't watch like the gameplay because I played too much Satisfactory. Is that something you watched? I guess it was what was it, 15 minutes of gameplay or 5 or 10 or whatever?
I didn't watch any of it either.
I know there was a leak that, was it Jez Corden from, not Microsoft, but whatever, fucking Xbox. He doesn't work for Microsoft, but I guess he had shown a leak and, on his website and a little bit of gameplay. So I haven't seen anything from it, but definitely something I'd be interested to see more of. But so what do we have for the classes here for Elden Ring? From software. There's a network test for Elden Ring coming up, which unfortunately for us isn't available to PC players. To hype up this closed beta, From Software has revealed the classes that will be available in it, writing that in 7 days, these 5 Brave Tarnish will cross the Sea of Fog. The 5 options are Warrior, Enchanted Knight, Prophet Champion, and Bloody Wolf, each available in 2 body types.
Probably
They
like
sure
a
do
male
look
and female type.
Soulsborne. Yeah, Soulsborne heroes with heavily armored options like Bloody Wolf and Enchanted Knight, alongside characters in a patchwork ensembles. None of them are exactly deprived or whatever, but the Prophet's combination of a monkish robe with a rope belt, blindfold, and some kind of wooden wheel around the neck makes for a stronger look.
I don't know about a stronger look. It's got a picture there, Gunny.
She
I think it looks kind of dumb. Honestly,
that looks freaking weird. It looks like something that would be in what am I thinking of? Some kind of horror movie, almost.
Yeah, like a horror, like somebody stuck a wagon wheel around somebody's neck.
Yeah, just like crammed it right over her head.
Right.
And then
they're wearing it like style. Like, look at me.
And her hairstyle is probably what, 1975?
Yeah, and then she looks like a pair of sunglasses, like a pair of Oakleys.
Is that what that is? Okay, I'm just trying to think. It looks like a cloth over her eyes.
Or that's probably what it is, but just
it's like cloth.
Like initial, it looks like a pair of sunglasses.
And the dude in the night, it's very Dark Souls.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Somebody
cool.
had. I saw that in a group, one of the groups, Discord or Facebook, that it's like, oh man, is this going to be like, Dark Souls or Soulsborne or whatever? And somebody says, no, I don't think it is, I don't think it's supposed to be like that. But, this is definitely like, I'm going to wait and see if this is like a Dark Souls type game. So, yeah, only because I don't really know much about it. But I know they had tweeted out Elden Ring. In 7 days, the 5 Brave Tarnished will cross the Sea of Fog. That sounds Dark Souls, man. Come on. Or Demon Souls.
Right?
Yeah. So, yeah, that's not a game for me. We'll be playing that one. If it is. So, moving on here to more news, people. Going over to my favorite Twitch channel to launder some money. Money laundering on Twitch. Yeah, this is what I do. I do it with the biddy coins, I take the biddy coins and I send it to my hot tub streamers, and they do things with the biddy coins in the hot tub. Money laundering on Twitch triggers calls for investigation from a Turkish politician. The scheme came to light as a result of massive Twitch data breach that occurred in October.
Yeah, we all remember that big data breach we had where they leaked all the incomes of some of the streamers, and we knew how much you and Nipron were making over there when you guys are streaming.
I know. I was like, now I just get hit up with all these like, can I borrow some money, bro?
Right. I'm sure. I try to hit you up at least once a week. I'm like, Gunny, send me some money. Gosh, you're making so much money streaming over there.
Right. I'm looking at your data over here from all the millions you're making.
I'm trying to get back to butler status over here, and Gunny's over there making all this money.
Raking in the dough, man. Shit, I didn't think anybody find out. Massive data breach that occurred in October reveals all sorts of behind-the-curtain information, including a rundown on just how much money its top streamers like Nipron are making. Short version, it's a lot for those at the top. Like first of all, I care. None of my business. Many didn't seem too bothered by the leak, but it was definitely bad news for some streamers in Turkey. I don't know, they got Turkish streamers. They stream in the Turkey land.
Everybody, yeah.
According to the Middle East Eye report, the leak also exposed how a number of streamers in the country were pulling in very large amounts of bit donations, despite having tiny number of followers. Introduced in 2016, bits are a virtual currency that Twitch viewers can purchase and then use to cheer streamers, and more importantly, support them financially. Partners and affiliates earn up to one
penny,
US penny per bit cheered in that channel, while Twitch takes a cut of the initial purchase. So for instance, 500 bits costs $7 to purchase and would net a streamer $5. If they're all cheered, donated really to the same person. It's a simple, straightforward system, and so was the scam. Thieves would use stolen credit cards to purchase and donate large amounts of bits to willing streamers, who would then refund the bulk of the donation into different accounts, keeping a small cut, reportedly 20 to 30% for their trouble. Sounds like money laundering 101, and it was apparently not a great secret. Interesting. Yeah, that sucks for that. So yeah, something. They caught some criminals, man, over in the turkeys.
Yeah,
because of this. That's crazy.
it's amazing. You take a platform that can be fun, right? You know, Twitch is fun. You can watch it, and you can, watch people playing video games. You can cheer people on. You can cheer friends on. We can, like I said, we can jump on and watch Nipron play, and have a good time and interact with people. We never was able to do that before. And that's something that's neat. That's something growing up we never had that. As kids, Gunny, we couldn't. We had to like go over to their house and sit on their couch and watch them play.
And go pass me the controller,
or wait until they got to school the next day so you guys could talk about it, or you had to wait and listen about it on a podcast. We didn't have podcasts, but you just kind of the same way though. It's like by word of mouth and what other people's experiences were with it. That's how you got your experience. Now you got Twitch out there. You can just like, oh, I want to see what this game's like. I don't know if I would like it or not. You can jump on there and find hundreds of people playing that game in particular and see if you would like it and see if it's for you. And it's so much easier nowadays. And they take such a nice system like that, and then, somebody's going to abuse it no matter what. And no matter how good something can be intended for, it's going to get abused one way or the other.
I've definitely seen like 2 people that are not popular, whatever, and they were trying to scam money. Mm-hmm. At least I think they were trying to scam money. I kind of saw through their bullshit. Not that they were trying to scam me, but just trying to scam, followers or people in the audience. So this was a couple of years ago. No, more than a few. But yeah, and then there's just legitimate people out there, and I've made a couple donations, whether it was like, maybe not so much the biddy thing, but like, hey, go donate in my name for the Red Cross, or help the kid whatever it might have been. I'm like, of course, I'm gonna go do that. It's all legitimate. Donate at your own risk, of course, and try to be smart about it. But yeah, this is I don't know. You're right. Just don't fucking scam, man. Especially just play the damn video game,
Right.
But it's become more than that, right? Twitch has become more of like,
oh yeah, you have all your bathtub streams and your what they call that. ASMR or whatever it is. Sound effects and
yes, I want my ear holes licked is what I want, and I'm giving all the biddies to the ladies for licking my left ear.
Gunny in the ear hole licking, huh?
To be honest though, I do not click on that ASMR thing. I don't want my ears licked. I don't watch that is not. I know there's like visual ASMR. There's audio ASMR, give me the hot tub stream, that's what I'm about.
Right.
Yeah, I don't want no part of that, kissing ear holes. Not for me. Moving on, guys. All right, Destiny 2. We haven't talked about Destiny in a while.
Oh yeah, I haven't.
We've been playing Destiny. I know what Nipron's playing right now. That's Destiny 2. The new Trials of Osiris is great, but needs one big change. Wah, wah, wah. I know. We were so positive there, and then something happened.
Right.
Let's see here. Things are great for lower skill players right now, but realistically, Trials of Osiris is still slightly broken in Destiny 2. Luckily, Bungie is already on the case, my friends. They're going after this with a patch. Last week we saw the launch of this expansion. Destiny 2's Season of the Lost, which has been drastically improved by Bungie's recent changes to how it works. For years, even with some recent tweaks to make it more rewarding, Trials was an exclusionary mode that drove away lower skill people because it was so dominated by the higher skill people. If you want to play some sweaty multiplayer matches and get stomped on for your troubles, you jump into Trials, but that's not the case anymore, folks. Now, what? They got a baby mode or something? Let's find out.
We'll call it the gunny mode.
They got a gunny mode. Still, the first weekend of the Trials of Osiris identified one glaring weakness in the mode. That's antithetical, I don't know what that word is, to what is supposed to be loath, as I am to suggest a tweak to Trials that will make it more difficult for average players like me to go flawless and reach one of Destiny 2's highest peaks. It's something that makes Trials unfair. That weakness is the ability to see the people who are matching into your game aren't on a team, but rather queuing in solos, and it needs to change. So I'm just trying to think of like, okay, so I guess I understand that part. You see them, you see them spawning in or whatever, right, into a match, right? I don't know. Oh, did they just quit? I mean, is that the thing, Because you see their, stats or abilities. I don't know. So their rank levels. But to go on more, it says here, since its exception back in Destiny 1, Trials was a top-tier competitive multiplayer event that was essentially the toughest PvP challenge you could take on. Up until now, you could only play the mode if you had the custom-made team that included 2 other people. But yeah, it's still a long-ass article. Yeah, I think, all in all, there's a podcast that Nipron had recommended to me that's pretty good. They talk about a lot of Destiny stuff and, matchmaking, and there's no doubt in my mind that I'm sure Bungie was probably thinking, fuck me, when they made Destiny 2, that they probably, up until this point, they're like, shit, we should have made it so much more different, the way this game is structured and, maybe a better roadmap of, how we implement, new content and multiplayer,
Right.
So, but they're doing the best they can, man. I mean, you figure, shit, the divorce from Microsoft some time ago, hitching up with Activision and then, kicking them to the curb,
Good move there, right? We might not have a Destiny right now if it wasn't for that, maybe.
Oh, yeah, well, but...
It might be struggling.
Yeah, I'm sure they were probably like, ooh, we good thing we got out of that marriage, right? Or
we
whatever.
dodged a freight train there.
Yeah. But, more power to them, right? They've always dropped it's like these things where they drop these hints, later on, or these little dirty little secrets, where they say, yeah, man, we wanted to make a better Halo, and Microsoft was like, fuck you, and Don Matrix, like, you're going to do this shit that we want to do. It's not what you want to do, Bungie. Anyways, like, the skeletons are coming out of the closet, They seem to leak here at least once a year.
Right.
So I'm sure things are great. They got their private venture capitalist LLC company that's basically like, yeah, man, we use, here, take $50 million, do what you need to do with it, and, pay us back later. We'll be your publisher, no problem. But yeah, I think all in all, they get through all this good stuff and they see high numbers. I think that a Destiny 3 will be pretty solid. I wouldn't doubt it, man, if they're probably, either working on some kind of like battle royale or like a real proper, Destiny 3 that has a good foundation to it.
Right.
So, but it's just, as you guys know, I haven't been much into the shooter side of things, and they offer up, Destiny and all of its, DLC content on Game Pass, and I don't know. It's not like I follow to see exactly, how they're doing numbers wise, but yeah, it's great though. I'm glad they're doing well with the DLC on that one. Let's see, what do we got here? I know you put some more news, but I'm going to read this one here. This one's from let's see, was it Johnny? Johnny over on Facebook put this news article, but I thought I'd read that. It says here, a U.S. senator blames video games and pornography on feminism. What's this here? Josh Hawley who's the senator, has some strong opinions about the so-called war on men. In a lengthy speech during the National Conservatism Conference early this week, Republican said that feminism is driving men to pornography and playing video games. Said it sounds like a win for feminism if you ask me. Responsibility is one of God's greatest gifts to mankind, and men must be held responsible for their actions, Hallie said. Still, can we be surprised that after years of being told they are the problem, that their manhoods is the problem, and more men are withdrawing in the enclaves of idleness and pornography and video games? Dun dun dun. Leaving aside the fact that porn and games are awesome, Hallie went on to paint a bleak vision of the future in which men being asked to be slightly better than complete shit causes a mass exodus of lads from higher education as a result of working hard. It says here, Mayo, I found the comment by one young man to the Wall Street Journal particularly evocative and particularly heartbreaking, Hallie said, in reference to this piece about an Ohio man who dropped out of college.
Oh, shame on that Ohio guy.
Hallie proposes we end the war on men by creating more manufacturing, Mayo, creating new tax incentives for getting married. I'm not sure that'll stop blokes from spending all fucking night playing Red Dead Redemption 2 and Call of Duty. Okay, I threw that in there. Pausing only occasionally, right, when they're not playing Satisfactory, to give themselves some self-love. Self-love by the pale glow of their laptop. But whatever, I have no horse in this race. I would, however, like to thank feminism for all the video game and the pornography. I wish I was wondering where it all came from. Oh my gosh. Okay.
All right. Yeah.
So, yeah, you just keep playing that Apex, Mayo. You're part of the problem.
Probably. You know, oh my gosh. Driving feminism.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what that is? You know what that article is? Just it's one man's opinion, right?
Right.
Just a man, a real man, by the way.
Right. I can throw in some of our news for you here, Gunny. We got
all right.
We got some little things here. This game I'm excited for, Gunny. Forza Horizon 5 will be the first major game to add sign language interpreter. So basically, they're going to interpret sign language into the game. So it says...
like I'm looking here. I'm just trying to...
It says Forza 5 will soon be the first major game to include an optional sign language interpreter for cutscenes. It says in a blog post on the official Xbox Wire newsfeed, Playground Games creator Mike Brown explained how the team had been working with both Xbox and the disability community to include a wide range of accessibility features in the game. Most of these accessibility options will be available at launch, and some will be coming soon. And the ability to activate a picture-in-picture display of a signal or of a sign language interpreter. Players will be able to choose between American Sign Language (ASL) and British Sign Language (BSL) interpreters, who will appear anytime and in-game cinematic displays. It says you will see how their interpreter looks in-game at the end of the video below. And they show like a video with an interpreter. It kind of shows up on the bottom right. It's just like a person with like say like a green screen, like you would watch a streamer, and their sign language in there.
Interesting. You know, because we always say like, wow, because who would ever thought like, because you think, okay, it's got, what am I thinking of? Not closed captioning, but it's the, what's the option with the words at the bottom?
That's closed captioning, Gunny.
Well, I guess closed cap. Yeah, sure. So, I thought it was there had a different, it's escaping me now. It's not dialogue, but yeah. Who would think that because you can read it, right? That's cool so that's awesome. And maybe they'll have that option too, to, throw that in there as well, along with the sign language. That's awesome.
Yeah. So kudos to Forza, come up with something new. I would never have thought about that.
And who is that? That's Playground Games or Turn 10 or one of the two?
Playground Games, yes.
Yeah. That's amazing. And they're the ones making that new Fable game, right?
Yes. So maybe we'll see this in the new Fable as well.
I would think, I would think they would just add it in. I think, yeah, that's cool. In a lot of games nowadays, right? Don't they have like that audio support?
Yes.
That text to speech or whatever it's called. It's always like that same robot voice or whatever. We see that in a lot of Ubisoft games.
Yeah, and Ubisoft was good for that in their games for some reason. They like to add that in there.
Yeah, when you first started up, it's like, wait, who's talking? What is that?
Yeah.
And I heard it recently. Well, yeah, I guess Far Cry. That's Ubisoft. But yeah, they're pretty good about stuff like that. That's awesome. So good on them.
Yeah, I just got one last piece of news, Gunny. New World. I got some New World news over here. It says New World has lost over 500,000 players in a month. Oof, that's a lot.
Yeah, isn't that how these things go, right? Whether it's even a WoW expansion or an Elder Scrolls, new content or some kind of big update to the game, it's like, yeah, everybody's going to jump in. It's like that new restaurant. Everybody loves it, and
we gotta check it out.
Don't go there the first week.
But Amazon Game Studios' MMO New World has lost more than half of its player base since it's launched. While initially player counts of the game had been extremely promising, launching to 650,000 concurrent players before raising significantly to over 900,000 at the beginning of October. And then over 500,000 players have left New World in less than a month. It says New World has certainly had a rough time since the stellar launch on September 28th. Various major bugs and exploits have turned up. Even its best feature, the sheer number of players, proved troublesome as servers got overloaded, waiting times skyrocketed, the ability to transfer between servers got progressively more and more delayed. According to Steam charts and through Forbes, it says it would seem that a majority of the players have either had enough of these issues or are waiting for New World to become more stable or get more features and have stopped playing for the time being. It says their peak concurrent player count still stands at an excellent 913,000 members on October 3rd, but since then the average players have been steadily declining every week. So the peak concurrent player count this week was 398,000, a drop of around 57% in less than a month. So, I mean, yeah, they are having their problems, but I think some of this too is everybody's afraid to play it with their GPUs. Graphics cards are hard to come by.
Yeah.
And I myself, I actually know 3 people that have fried their graphics cards playing this game. And that's a rough spot. Like, I think you can get it fixed. Everybody I know that had that happen, contact the manufacturer, and like the manufacturer is kind of covering it. The last one, he just sent his in, and he's waiting to hear from them. But that's rough because like he didn't just go out and have money to go out and buy another graphics card, and he couldn't really just find one, without overpaying a ton. So he's sitting there without a PC right now. And actually, what I think he did, he found like an old 760 graphics card and put it in there just so he could power it on and surf the web and do all that kind of stuff. But that's rough. But you lose your graphics card, and they can be kind of hard to come by, or you're going to overpay and stuff like that.
So do you think? I understand that. If was it Michelle from BGO that had she had hers replaced pretty quickly, right?
Yeah, she had a 3080 and EVGA sent her a new one pretty quickly.
Right, and you had mentioned okay, so EVGA and they're a great company and they're very responsive and professional but what about the other people that didn't have those, or PNYs or whatever the fuck companies?
Yeah, you have like your PNY and MSI, and there's a Zotac brands. Like, some of them are less.
How does that work with are we going to see a class action lawsuit later on with? Maybe a couple of thousand people that logged into New World and got their shit fucked up. I could definitely see that happening to them.
Right.
Now, is there a patch or whatever that fixed this? So for people that never played it at launch and do log in with the 3080 Ti's, like
nothing right now yet. I mean, what it's doing is causing like spikes in the voltage, and and it's kind of frying the cards. It kind of blows like some of the capacitors or something in them, and so they suggest that like you limit your CPU power consumption. You can actually kind of manually go in and do that with some programs. But even like Brink in our community had times where he set his to like 70% and it still spiked to like 112. And he's like, I'm done with this game, until they can get this stuff fixed. I'm not playing this game. So I think a lot of that contributes to their player count loss as well.
I don't know. I would just think like the hype is over. People reach level 30, and I forgot what happens after level 30. Because I haven't played the game, but did you play it, Mayo?
Yes, I have it. I put maybe like 10 hours into it, and I kind of stopped.
Okay, I can't remember
for
what
a patch, but they didn't get one, so I'm like, I can wait. So I'm one of those people that waited. I'm good for a while.
Yeah, so I don't know. We'll see how this shakes out, and they got to have that good roadmap, right? Of what content's coming, and keep the community posted. Got to keep it fresh. There is one other article, Mail, that I did want to read.
Okay.
And that is on your PlayStation 5s. And they are being airlifted. Airlifting your consoles, folks. Sony airlifted PS5s to meet the Christmas demands. So it says here, they've been airlifting consoles to the United Kingdom in jumbo jets in an effort to meet demand. The consoles have been in short supply since launch. Of course, we know that. Let's see here. Each jet carries 50 pallets of consoles, which requires 12 articulated lorries to distribute from Heathrow around the UK. A phenomenal operation has been underway to stock UK shelves of PS5s for Christmas. Oi, mate! A Sony source told The Sun. Sony just wants to keep fans happy after a slew of issues with its new kit, and this is unprecedented airlift. The 747 jumbo jet airplane is rare after being decommissioned by the British Airways, those bloody blokes, but carries a vast amount of cargo as a freighter aircraft. Damn. Each plane can carry 100 tons of equipment on almost 50 pallets. It means millions of gamers will now be smiling for Christmas over in the UK. That's great. That's great news.
Right.
I know that they do a lot of, I know that, there's a lot of air freight, that's probably, I don't know what the numbers are. Every time I turn on the news, it's like, this airline canceled all these flights, but probably just for, human flight or whatever, but just passengers. And I know that, I know this for a fact because I used to work with my brother-in-law, and I did go out with him a few times to the San Francisco airport, to the freight section, and he didn't have like what they call the tarmac license, so you have to wait until they offload all the freight from the planes or whatever, and there would just be stuff coming in from everywhere, and you name it, Mayo, from from graphics cards to, it could be computer parts, it could be parts for bicycles, like expensive, bicycle parts, or just anything. That's a value, and it's kind of cool how they take that stuff off and it goes on this like little scissor lift, and but all that shit takes time, right? It's got to go to a warehouse and be processed, and because I always assume that's, because you can't, the way it's working right now, folks, as you may or may not know, with the supply chain shortage, and all these boats that are hanging off the coast around
stuck at sea, basically
the world, I guess. I don't know where the worst is, or if it's in Los Angeles or Louisiana, or I don't know. But yeah, I've been seeing all kinds of different memes, and Black Friday special, and it has all these people swimming for a boat or something, a ship out in the water. But I don't know. I assume that things are like even 3 months behind. For what's on them ships.
Oh yeah,
So,
probably. 'Cause you got to think once they get them things docked, unloaded, loaded up into trucks and shipped, across country or whatever, on trucks or train or whatever, how they're going to do, and
hmm
then to the stores and getting them in stores.
and that's got to take at least what? Like, I don't know. I'm just
Weeks, probably 3 to 4 weeks.
at least, right? At least that long by the time it docks to, yeah, get offloaded, go to a warehouse, get processed, go on a train. Yeah, it's at least 3 weeks. So, yeah, that's cool. I hope they just start shipping in more Switches and Xboxes as well.
Right.
So, but that's all we have for the news, people. Unless you got
I did see
anything else.
Jason Sams is sending me messages a lot of times on Discord about trying to find a PlayStation, through Best Buy or whatever. And so he sent me a link. And so Best Buy Gunny now is doing a thing now. So I clicked on the link he sent me, and it says, basically, you have to sign up now as a Total Tech member through Best Buy, and you can get a better odds of getting a PlayStation. So they told me this in store actually as well. So basically, you got to pay $199 for this membership. It gives you like extra warranty stuff, but it's going to give you first dibs on PS5s when they come into the store. And so this is the first time I saw it when he sent me a link. And when I clicked on the link, it was like, this is like for a private group. The only way you could continue on with the link is if you become a member of this Total Tech membership, and then you can maybe order your PS5 through them. And I was kind of like,
Is this like a fucking thing, a game of chance here? No,
it's like, do I really want to pay Best Buy $200 for a year warranty thing? It auto renews after 1 year. And what the guy explained to me it gives you like a pricing guarantee. So if like something ever goes on sale down the road, they'll reimburse you the difference. Or if you buy it now and it goes on sale on Black Friday, they'll give you that difference.
They're always pretty good about that. Yeah,
but
Best
really,
Buy's always good at price matching.
I don't shop at Best Buy that much, to where I would probably get that $200 back. And then what they also did to battle that, some people would be like, well, just pay the $200, get the PlayStation, and then get reimbursed by canceling.
Yes.
And what they do, they actually limit how much they give you back. They only give you back like half of it. So you're still paying the 100. So now you're looking at scalper prices again.
That's not a bad deal.
But you're kind of looking at scalper prices now. So okay, I pay $4.99 for a PlayStation. I pay an extra $2.99 or $1.99 to get access to buy it. So now I'm paying $6.99 for my PlayStation.
Yeah.
And if I refunded that program back and got $100 back, I'm still paying $5.99 for a PlayStation, or that's about what they're going for from scalpers. To me, I almost kind of feel like Best Buy just went ahead and is like,
they're going to be their own scalpers.
Like, let's make some money all these PlayStations.
I like the one thing I'm kind of like, okay, now that you're reading this article in real time here, I'm like, yeah, it's, I don't know, man. I mean, maybe that's like Best Buy's way to help get, fucking a PS5 into a customer's hands.
Yeah, but it also kind of lines their pockets.
Yeah. I mean, well, I'm kind of looking at it like, there's another thing too, Mayo. Maybe hopefully this ties in where I think like, okay, Battlefield's coming out, right? And the game so it's still listed here. I noticed on my Series S as the game being $69, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we'll just say $70, right? And I understand it's not a battle royale game. It's not Warzone or Apex, right? It's not a free to play, but it doesn't have a campaign, But it's almost like I think like, well, why the fuck are they charging $69, $70,
right,
for a game that doesn't even have a freaking campaign? It just got whatever multiplayer mode, right? Now, understandably, it's Battlefield, it's premium. There's going to be all kinds of game modes or whatever into the future of things, including possibly a battle royale, depending on, the next year or two with this game. And I don't know, but I think like, okay, fine. Like there's a positive side to this, that I look at, where I think, hey man, it's like the chances of me running into a bot, and just having a shit experience, It's like, I don't know. It's like you pay the price, either way. Like you said, you just
Right.
can't get around it. You got to pay a price. But I don't know. I'm thinking like that might be a good deal for like, hey, it's a sign up. And maybe that's tailored for people like me, you, and Jesus, where we don't always have access to, a phone and checking, Wario's Twitter account, at 4 in the
24/7.
morning,
Right.
Mayo.
Well, hey, at 4 in the morning, I'm already on my way to work.
Yeah.
So
You're driving. So you got to
even
pull
then I
over,
can't.
have your Best Buy card ready, credit card, security code, email ready to, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so that would be, I don't know. I think whatever. Yeah, if that extra $130 or whatever, let's say 140, ouch, now you're paying 640 for it, but hey, at least they sent you the email and shipments are coming in and go ahead and sign up and I don't know. Yeah, it all depends. But
Yeah, that's all I had. You got any other news,
yeah,
Gunny?
no other news for me. I think we can just kind of move on over here to what do we got next? The console corner.
The
We
Gunny
haven't
corner.
heard. I've been playing so much Satisfactory. I'm like, wait, did I claim my Xbox Games for Gold? Because I know my PlayStation Plus ran out. So let's see, what do we got here for PlayStation Plus? We'll just start with that. So for the month of November, here we are already in the 20th of November. Wow. We're moving right along. Your first free game with this PlayStation Plus is Knockout City. Correct me if I'm wrong. Was that the dodgeball game that EA came out? Was that EA? Do you know? I don't remember on that one. That might have been Electronic Arts. But yeah, grab that one for your PlayStation. Second one is called First Class Trouble. I don't know what that game is about, but it's also a PlayStation Plus game. And I didn't put it in here, Mail, but I think Kingdoms of Amalur, the Re-Reckoning, or the remastered version, however you look at it. I think that one is just for PlayStation 5 people. So, yeah, I didn't play the newest one. So I know Ryan picked it up, but I have not touched that game. It says here, I kind of clicked on the article, but maybe I have it backwards. But it does say PlayStation 4. So let's see here. I'm looking here. There's also, I might have put up the wrong link here, Mail, because there were, let's see here. I'm just going to go search for it now. So because there are some VR games, PSVR games that are also part of that Plus this month and maybe going forward. So let's see. We got PlayStation Plus games, right? For November here. So because it was kind of a long article.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just going to see if I can just bring it up here. Let's see here. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, okay. So it doesn't matter if you're on PS4 or PS5, you do get all three games. So there is no real exclusive for PlayStation 5 people.
Oh, nice.
Sorry. Yeah. So if you bought a PS5, it's not exclusive for you for Plus. All right. What do we got here? So PSVR titles. This is what you get. Let's see. So this launched already November 2nd. You get The Persistence, The Walking Dead Saints and Sinners, the standard edition, and another game called Until You Fall. So let's see here. Yeah, Knockout City. I don't know. It doesn't say here. But yeah, it's that online dodgeball game. So, and then Kingdoms of Amalur. Shit, that was back. That was made by Todd McFarlane, right?
Oh, wow.
No. I'm reading the wrong thing here. But going over to the VR thing, The Persistence. This is like a board of doom, deep space colony spaceship in the year 2521. And then I know Jesus played the Walking Dead Saints and Sinners game. And that last one is called Until You Fall. So what is this? Fantasy and synthwave collide in a physically active PSVR sword fighting game. Ooh. Grow stronger as you battle through an awesome neon environment and strike down magic-infused monstrosities in a hack and slash roguelike, Mayo. Until You Fall. PS VR. Wow. So, damn, remember I sold my PSVR? I sold that to a coworker. He's like, yeah, I think I hooked it up and, played a couple of games, but whatever. He plays, whatever he plays on there. And he said he plays a lot of the Switch games too, a lot of Mario. So he's a little younger than I am. So, let's see here. Moving on to Xbox Games for Gold, and if you have Game Pass Ultimate, these are also included. Let's see. For the month of November, you get a game called Moving Out. I don't know what that is. No idea. Go get Moving Out.
Is that the one that's like it's kind of like a unpacking kind of game? Like I heard talk about it on VGO the other day, and I heard somebody else talking about the game. It's pretty addictive. It's like you got to unpack things, and they actually kind of sounded interesting. So
I saw that on the Y or on the Twitch machines, and I was like, what the hell? That game you mentioned, Unpacking, which I want to say that's on Game Pass as well, but I'm sure it's on all the platforms. But I couldn't believe the high numbers it was getting on Twitch. So all I saw was like a teddy bear. It looked cartoonish, and I was like, okay, this game's trending. So, not Moving Out, but yeah, that Unpacking game. And your second game is Cold Rocket Knight on the Xbox, an old 360 game. So, looks arcade-ish. I don't know. Check that one out. But, what's really banging, Mayo, is that Xbox Game Pass, in all its freshness and the games that are coming out, you do get It Takes Two.
That's nice. I kind of wanted to play that one.
Yeah, I heard good things about it. It looks fun. I think, I wish my son had, like a Game Pass thing or whatever we could play, like do some couch co-op. I think that's possible. I think it does have local co-op, if I'm not mistaken. The second game over here, Mayo, it's not out yet, but it should be out in an hour and a half, and that is Forza Horizon 5. So, I don't have a link that I show here, Mayo, but I know we discussed it before we started the show, and that is that, if you have Game Pass or even Ultimate, and you've got an extra $44 burning a hole in your pocket, you could have been playing this for the last 5 or 6 days?
Yeah, a couple of days.
Yeah, which I always thought that was kind of the case with certain games that, I don't know, I can't think of anything specific that that launched or whatever, but if you buy the premium edition, you play early. I was always thinking like a Gears of War or something. Or
yeah, I mean, different games have done that where like a couple of shooters was like Call of Duties and stuff where we bought. I can't remember which ones it was, but yeah, like it's been the case where if you pay, you can get early access.
Yeah, I know days. Battlefield's always been about that. So I know when Battlefield comes out, you'll get that. Like for Game Pass, if you're just playing the EA Access version of it, yeah, you get to play for 4 days early. So, but that's more, I guess it's more demo-ish, only because you're getting that, whatever, the 10-hour free trial. That's what that shit is. So, but I'll be on that. Probably, if it comes on a Tuesday or whatever, yeah, I'll probably play it Tuesday, Wednesday.
Yeah, definitely.
But, yeah, I've always liked that, I've always had EA Access, even before Game Pass, I think it's a great value. It's a good deal. So, definitely recommend that. I would cancel it and then I'd redo it, depending on what was coming out. Whether it was a Battlefield game or, one of their racing franchises, Now they got a couple of them. I wish they would do that with what is it, F1 or whatever? That would be neat. Dirt, that always comes in Game Pass, but good stuff, right in my wheelhouse. Moving over to Epic Store, your free game for this week is called Avon Colony. So I think this is like another, I think it's top down, as another space sim builder. So I haven't really looked at that whole thing over there. So I'm too busy playing Satisfactory on that one. And hey, to top it off, I think thanks, shout out to Ghost Nico. He did buy me like another space sim builder on Steam. So I'll be playing those things for a while, trying to get some Forza time in. So I need to get off the Satisfactory hike and play some other stuff. Maybe even a shooter,
Right.
But that's all we have for the Console Corner, folks. Moving over to community questions, and we've got some questions from last week we didn't get to, and as well as some questions for this week.
We got a good chunk.
Yeah, let's go to our first one here that we've got from Adam Wale, and he says, first one is kind of current. Wants to know, should Travis Scott and Drake be in jail on charges for inciting riots that led to deaths? I don't know if this is meant in jest or whatever, because I know I've been following a little bit of it. I don't know all the, a lot of the details of, how it happened, and I saw people posting on Twitter, and, people were rushing the stage and people were trampled on.
Yeah, I don't know the details either. I did see a little thing on Twitter, I think a video that showed like Travis Scott up there like dancing or something, why somebody was trying to be resuscitated or something, but I don't know. I mean, that's, they're putting on their show and doing their thing up there, and I don't know if you can really completely hold them responsible for what the crowd does, I mean, yeah, they can influence, but it's still on the crowd, how then people respond. We could influence you all we want, Gunny, Jesus and I, and it's still, it's still up to you to make the right decisions.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think through on this one where I think, okay, I don't know about him being solo or personally responsible, or or even Drake as the special guest, but I'm thinking okay, well, what about the security or whoever was in charge of security, or what about his manager? I mean, obviously Travis is going to really pay a price here, I was listening to the radio today, going to pick my son up, and they were saying how, he set up a memorial fund and paying for funerals and, stuff like that. So, it's a lot of PR stuff, right? So right. I don't know. I didn't read or watch the news to see, but yeah, definitely that's one of the things that I'm hearing a lot is, while he's up there still performing, somebody's trying to be resuscitated. So I don't know. Did he look down? Did he? I don't know. Did he see that person?
Yeah. Was he aware something was going on?
Was he fully aware of I don't know. And then I guess maybe that's how, I don't know. I guess I can't speak to that. When do you, if he did know, would he have then halted the show and
just stopped the
stopped?
show?
Yeah. I didn't see the videos. I haven't seen any videos on any of that stuff, so can't say. But see, John the biggest D Hall, said his wife is really enjoying the game Unpacking. He wants to know how he can get her off of that game and move on to Titanfall. I assume he's talking about Titanfall 2.
Oh man, I think Pinpoint needs to go on and just show her the ropes. Be like, all right, come sit next to me. We're gonna play unboxing, and then he'll click on the wrong game. He'd be like, oops, I picked Titanfall. Well, since I have Titanfall on, let me play a quick round, and then you can play unboxing. And then she'll sit beside him, and then maybe he can woo her with his Titanfall 2 skills, and maybe she'll decide she wants to try it. Or just tell him the unboxing fell off a Game Pass, and she can only play Titanfall.
Yeah, That's not gonna fly. She's gonna see it all. She's gonna sneak a peek and be like, "Yeah, let me tell you how to do this. Let me tell you something, John.
Okay.
Come over here, John. Penn, have a seat. Have a seat in front of me. We're gonna have a little, you know, Gunny's been married too long experience here. Okay. All right, John. So, so I think what you needed to do is go play unpacking with her. It's probably not multiplayer, but you need to like boost your spirits and unpack some presents with the wife. Because yeah, once you do that, right? Because you're gonna see there's a strategy to this, John. Right? Once you do that, and you do that for a few hours, or 2 days, or whatever the fuck it is, and be like, unpack more presents, and maybe hand the controller over, right? Say, let me unpack some presents with you because you want to be festive for the holidays, with your wife, right? And then like maybe next week, John, be like, hey, hon, remember you said you were promised you'd play Titanfall 2 with me if I help you unpack presents, right? It's gonna be like, what? I did? Right? Just make her feel guilty. And then she'll be forced to go play with you.
There you go.
Right? Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if that works. Hey, happy wife, happy life, man. That's how that works. But yeah, we all lose in the end. Because our feminism, anti-feminism, us guys. Moving on to the next question here, Andrew D. He wants to know if the meta is the future. Are we in the meta beta? I think so.
I would have
never
to
thought of
say,
it that
yeah,
way.
either that or the alpha. We're in the meta alpha, maybe.
Oh, maybe we're in the alpha. Yeah, we might be in the meta alpha. Meta pre-alpha? That's what we're in. We're in the meta pre-alpha. Which I don't even know what the fuck alpha is, but I mean, alpha. I don't know what meta is. I mean, I've heard the term used in different ways, but I guess when it relates to like a video game like Minecraft or...
Yeah, well, it's like the metaverse, like the virtual world. You think of like Ready Player One. I know they're trying to do stuff like it with VR, trying to make like a metaverse where we can all log in with avatars.
Like, so Roblox would be like probably the number one, I assume. Is that...
Well, I mean, but like in VR,
Mhm.
like we're there experiencing a completely different world.
Yeah.
In VR, the metaverse.
Yeah. Was it somebody from Microsoft was throwing that terminology around when they were referring to like a Halo or Minecraft? I don't know. That's the Twitter stuff that I was reading. But yeah, maybe they were using that term lightly, but because I was just thinking like, okay, when they were talking about like the way it's structured, maybe with the store and different game modes. I don't know. I could be totally off base here, but I thought, okay, if that's true, I don't think you'd just say it's just Halo, right? But I guess if you said like, oh, it's Halo the Master Chief Collection, then I would say, yeah, that's meta. I mean, to me, right? To say, hey, okay, jump in a lobby, then we choose the game, then we choose the mode, then we choose the options, I don't know. That's the way I always look at it and say it's meta. But maybe I need to maybe this boomer needs to research more on that. That's the way it was explained to me. Moving on to last week's questions over here. Brian Tulp, he always has a lot of great questions here. He wants to know if you could change your name, what would you want it to change it to, Mayo? See what I did there?
Yeah, I see what you did there. Bringing the cameos in there.
The Mayo boy and the Mayo boys.
I don't know. That's
What would I change my name to? I don't know. I'm just thinking, how about Harley, since I get called Harley without the southern drawl accent?
I always kind of liked. I kind of liked Greg.
Maybe that's why you named your son Greg. Hey,
could be.
Hey, I named my son Kyle. I like the name Kyle. It's 4 letters. It's simple to write, and simple to pronounce. 2 syllables.
I can't throw in the little double joke of I also have a Brandon. You always did that "Let's go Brandon" thing going on right now.
Oh gosh, yeah. Let's go, Brandon. Does he get that? Oh gosh.
I'm sure he does.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he hasn't ordered a T-shirt yet because it has his name on it. You know.
I don't know. That would be weird, right? Like, yeah, like I think about that. Like, well, my name's Henley, right? And there's a lot of there's Henley shirts, which I owned.
Oh yeah,
some of them,
yeah,
but I don't think I ever
that.
bought it, like because it, that's the brand, or that's the
Right.
style. It's a comfortable shirt, right? They're long sleeve. They've got buttons in the, I don't know. But I've always been terrible at or never really paid much attention to okay, I'm going to make a character in Skyrim or whatever game, RPG or whatever it is, and say, oh, I've got the best name for it or whatever. It seemed like it took forever to come up with Gunny Chief, because I couldn't be Master Chief. But just thinking of a real world name, I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'd just be so simple. I'm such a meat and potatoes guy here, Mayo. Call me just Kyle. That's what we named our son. It's a good name. But yeah, it's the only thing I can think of right now. So, what do we got here? Next question from Brian. He wants to know, what's something you have never said out loud for fear of being judged? Let's see. Damn. So now we have to say it out loud, Mayo. Because you don't want to be...
I would never want to say out loud. I would be like, I am JesusWalksAlot. Because I would be judged big time. They'd be like, that guy, you're that guy? Yeah. Huh.
Yeah, just... I would never say that out loud. I mean, I would say it on the show, right? I mean, if he's not here.
Right.
Yeah, probably fuck JesusWalksAlot.
Yeah, fuck that guy. I don't like him either.
Yeah. Speaking, look at that. We can just speak this guy into existence. We just had to say his name, Gunny, and then look who's here.
Oh
look
my
who
gosh,
shows up.
hell, dude?
He turned the Call of Duty off. He finally, the controller battery must have died.
Vanguard sucks, by the way.
We called it. We called it. Yeah.
Well, welcome to the show, Jesus.
Hey, everyone. Jesus is back. No, I haven't played Vanguard. I'm not going to get it. When was it? Last week I reinstalled Modern Warfare, and I've been playing that. And there's really no desire for me to buy Vanguard. You know what I mean? There's really no hype to it. There's no hype for it, at all, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't hear much about it in my work. I have a lot of gamers in my work, a lot of console gamers, and nobody's talking about it.
It seems like the least hyped Call of Duty in a long, long time. I think the last one that felt like this was man, I can't think of the last one that almost felt like this low of hype level. I'm thinking maybe Call of Duty Ghost was like this,
Yeah, I haven't, since I've been focusing so much on one game, and then the people that I'm subscribed to on Twitch, right? No, they're playing Warzone. I'm like, now that you mentioned it, I'm like, wait, they're not playing the new Call of Duty game. What's up?
Yeah, it's really weird. I don't know. I mean, they've added stuff to Warzone from Vanguard already. They've added some new some World War II bunkers or whatever into Warzone. So there's the bunkers that were there from the previous game, which was Cold War. And they've added new bunkers that are even deeper underground that are supposed to be World War II bunkers or whatever that were there from back in the day. And supposed to be because of the new Call of Duty. But I mean, the only person that I know that's playing it, it's Iams. And Iams likes everything, so it's really hard to judge if if it's really good or not, because he's always thinking positive about everything. He's like, oh, it's so great, it's the best thing ever. I'm like, and then I fall for the dumb hype because he fucking hypes me up, and then
you buy the deluxe edition.
Yeah. I'm like, this shit is stupid. What the fuck, Iams? You lie to me, motherfucker. It happened with Call of Duty Cold War. I kind of fell into the hype because him and Brink were all into it, and then I bought it, and I literally, man, I don't even think I reached level 20 in Cold War. in the multiplayer. Like that's how little of it I played. So yeah, I've actually just reinstalled Modern Warfare, and I've been playing that recently, and still holds up.
Yeah.
Modern Warfare still probably the best Call of Duty in a long time is still that game. Like I don't know what it is about it. It's so fucking good. They need to remake. They need to make Modern Warfare 2 already. Like they need to come out and be like, this is the new Modern Warfare, same engine or maybe an updated version of that engine with the same style of shooting, the same style of weapons and all that stuff. Because that game was fucking cool, man. Modern Warfare the campaign was solid. And I think all the modes were solid, you know what I mean? Everything from the multiplayer to the co-op was kind of fun. And even the Warzone, that shit became a hit, so...
Yeah, it's still trending, Yeah, definitely.
The game is good.
I always consider that for the Modern Warfare.
One thing I can say, though, this year, I feel like Battlefield is definitely going to trump Call of Duty. Like, it's going to fucking just be, like, way better than Call of Duty this year, I think. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm actually really, really hyped for Battlefield coming out next week. But, yeah. The only one that I feel like Battlefield is going to have a little trouble with, struggling, trying to compete with, it's going to be Halo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right.
And I think just because Halo is going to be free, the multiplayer is a free to play. So I feel like that's going to really make Halo really popular. And I think it's going to really make it popular on the PC side because this is really like one of the first times Halo is launching day and day with the PC and console at the same time. And it's free on both. You know what I mean? Like, if you have Game Pass Ultimate, you can play the campaign on both. But if you just have Steam, you can just download the multiplayer client or whatever.
And just play it, right?
Just play it,
Yeah.
So it's all there, you know what I mean? So that's going to be... I think that Halo is going to be fucking big this year. Like, as much as I don't really like Halo, I mean, I think Halo multiplayer is fun. It's just, I'm not a big fan of it, you know what I mean? I like Call of Duty more, in my opinion. It's better, I think. But Halo is going to fucking kill this year. I think it's going to be really good. I'm expecting it to be really fucking solid.
Yeah, I think, man, I'm just trying to think of like in the short, term of like, okay, December 8th, Halo. How do we look in first quarter January with, Halo versus, Battlefield, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because games would never finish these days, right? We're always going to be adding new things. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of like how that's going to look. Is, Battlefield, I mean, so Halo, is that going to come out with like, we know it's going to have that, the co-op campaign, whatever thing that comes, summer of 2022, right? They're trying to really just focus on that multiplayer, right? I think that's the key for them. They're struggling to really get this out here in the next, 30 days? So, and they got to have things lined up for like, okay, we're going to need new maps or whatever. I understand there's going to be Forge and user-created maps, and it's always that same, Halo formula. But, yeah, and then where does Battlefield, where do they go? What's their...
Halo is fucking fun, dude. Like Halo, one thing about Halo that I gotta say, I don't like playing it by myself.
Yeah.
But every time that I've ever played with a friend or with just a bunch of people that are like in a group, like in a private match or whatever, some stupid match we make with like certain rules, it's always been a fucking blast, dude. It's always been like, fuck yeah, let's get in here and fuck shit up. Because I remember a while back, we were playing with the community for a bit. We were playing Halo like quite a bit.
Was it Halo 5, I think, right? Or Master Chief? Yep.
Yeah, it was Halo 5. We were playing it quite often with the community, and everybody was on Xbox or whatever. Some people might have been on PC. But we were playing it, and, there was a few times where we had like 16 people or whatever. So we would all join like a big team battle or whatever the fuck. Or it would be 8 versus 8, just in a private lobby with 8 of us versus 8 of us. And it was just fucking fun, dude, because we were playing capture the flag or SWAT or fucking snipers only or shotguns only or pistols only or fucking. It was a lot of capture the flag and all that shit. That shit was a lot of fun, man. It was actually a fucking blast playing with the community, and I kind of miss that, you know. Like I didn't think that this Halo is gonna bring all that back, especially because this time, like I said earlier, you know, it's gonna be free to play, but it also has crossplay. So the people on PC can play with the people on the Xbox, and you know, vice versa. You know, we can all play together. You know, there's no, oh, you're on PC, oh, you're on the Xbox, oh, whatever. You know, like it's whatever. You know, everyone's kind of on the same playing field when you fucking put them all together. Battlefield, though, one of the modes that I really am excited to try out is that portal mode, because DICE has already said that will have XP tied to it. So you can create a portal match and you will gain XP based on playing that mode or whatever. So Portal, what's really cool about that is that any Battlefield map from any game that they've ever made will be in that mode. So we're talking like Battlefield 1, Battlefield 2, Battlefield 3, Battlefield 1942, Battlefield 20, what was that one? 2052 or something like that, or some weird shit like that.
Yeah, I don't even remember.
One, or 3052, the weird future one. Battlefield 4, Battlefield 5, all the Battlefields, Battlefield Hardline, all the Battlefields, all the maps that they've ever made for any Battlefield will be in this mode. And all the classes and all the characters and all the tanks and weapons and planes and helicopters and jets and all this shit will be in this game, you know what I mean? Like you can literally say, I want to have fucking fighter jets versus World War II airplanes or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? Or I want to have a fucking, you know, a squad of World War II soldiers or whatever fighting against modern soldiers or whatever the fuck. It's gonna be fucking wild, I think.
Yeah.
You know, and like all the different combinations you can make there, you can, you know, do some real cool fucking stuff. Yeah, so I think that mode is gonna be fucking pretty cool. And DICE said that they will have some checks and balances in place, so you cannot create they said that most likely, like, you won't be able to create a match where it's like one team only has knives and the other team has like all the shit, you know, like guns and tanks and planes.
It'd be funny though. It'd be funny.
They said you could do it, but you may not you may not get XP for it. They're gonna try to keep a balance on how much XP each player is getting based on what they're playing as, you know, whatever the fuck. So I am excited for that mode. That mode is gonna be fucking cool as shit. You know, and I feel like that mode, that portal mode, I'm going to say this right now. Next year, Call of Duty's going to have that same mode.
Yeah.
Next year, you watch. Next year, Call of Duty's going to come out with, they're going to call it something. Watch, they're going to call it like the Call of Duty World or Call of Duty Universe or Call of Duty something, fucking something. You know what I mean?
Call of Duty medley mode.
Where
we use a boomer word over here.
Where you have all these maps from different Call of Duties or whatever. Maybe not all of them, but a lot of them. And you can have, like, you know, World War II Call of Duty players versus Modern Warfare versus old Modern Warfare 1 versus Modern Warfare 3 versus whatever. You know, they're gonna have different Call of Duties. You know what I mean? Like all the guys from Advanced Warfare with the fucking jumping jetpacks and shit.
Oh gosh, remember that?
Versus
wall running, yep.
Yeah, wall running versus the guys that are World War II soldiers or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? You're gonna have all that shit. I feel like Call of Duty is probably a game that could pull that off, and I feel like they're probably gonna copy Portal. I feel like they will, and if it's not next year, it'll be the year after. But I feel like they will definitely copy Portal.
And then Fortnite would be like, you amateurs, we'll show you how to do it.
Yeah.
Fortnite comes out and they're like, oh, you guys want to do this? Well, we could do it too, guys. Check it out. Fortnite Portal. Yeah, check it out. They won't even change the name.
It'd be like Fortnite of Duty.
But yeah, but I am excited to try both those multiplayers out, man. And I'm also excited tonight to play Forza Horizon. Was it 5 now?
5. Yes, I am excited as well.
That game looks really solid, man. I've seen some screenshots of it, dude. And like some people have taken screenshots of playing on their Series S and their Series X and their PCs.
Yeah, I can't wait to see the PC version with a high frame rate.
And dude, the Series S looks incredible. It looks like real life. Like they've taken pictures of the cars, and it's like a real picture, and then there's a game picture of Forza of the game, and there's a real picture in real life of the same fucking car with the same kind of background, and it looks exactly the same. You're like, holy fuck. And then you see the Series X version, and it looks even better. And then you see the I could imagine the PC version. That's what I'm going to be playing on as well.
And then the high frame rate, you know, that's always kind of big on the PC. Is a racing game with a good frame rate like that.
It's going to be incredible, dude.
Yeah, I can't wait.
That game looks solid. The only thing the good thing is I don't feel like I'm burnt out on Forza because I don't play them very long. I'll play them for a little bit and then I stop. Like
I go in spurts. I'm the same way.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, I jump in every so often. Yeah,
I'm excited
for
this one, but I know some people that are not excited for this because they're like, "Oh, get another Forza Horizon. I'm tired of Forza." And it's like, well, I would be too if I fucking played them every time they came out. You know, like there's the same shit over and over. But this one looks really fucking cool. And I've seen some pictures of places in Mexico that are kind of like like landmarks. You know, like a pyramid of like an Aztec pyramid. You know, or churches or like theaters or whatever that are in Mexico that are big, popular, iconic landmarks. And they have them in Forza. And the team over at, I believe it's Turn 10 or Playground Games.
Playground, yep.
They did a great job with those landmarks. Like they look pretty much one-to-one. There's a few differences, of course, but most of them look one-to-one. To like what it looks like in real life.
You know, when they took those high definition cameras out there.
Oh yeah.
And during a pandemic, mind you, and got those real Mexican skies.
Those real Mexican skies.
Yeah.
out there getting shot at by the cartels, capturing real Mexican skies.
Right. Is that a real drone I see? Oh shit. I'm in trouble. Yeah, I'm not a coyote. I work the playground.
But yeah, man, the game, it looks fucking cool, Mayo. Like, I'm excited to play that shit, dude.
Yeah, by the time we get off and done with this show, I'll get a notification, but bleep, your game's ready to play. That'll be time for bed, unfortunately.
But more so, I'm more excited to play overall Battlefield 2042 next week. I mean, that shit is going to be fire. And for the people with Game Pass, if you haven't purchased the game, don't fret because you get your 10-hour trial with EA Play on your console because EA Access or whatever is part of your subscription to Game Pass Ultimate or just Game Pass Normal, I think. So you get a free 10-hour multiplayer. Like, I'm pretty sure they just give you 10 hours of multiplayer for free.
Yes, they do. So since this one doesn't have a single player title, which those were the last one or the last couple were just, I want to say they were 4 hours of like single player.
It was like the first level, right?
Yeah, basically that's what it was. But I do have a pro tip for the Xbox people, and probably if you have EA Access even on PlayStation, and that is that this is something because they've been doing this for quite a while. So what you can do is, you know, once you start playing that trial, and let's say you're going to play 2 hours of Battlefield 2042, 2 or 3 hours. And this is a personal tip. So when you're done or whatever, you know, you're done for the day, evening or whatever, make sure you kill the program. Because I think what happens is, Jesus, I found that out. I was like, remember, Jesus, you'd be like, what the fuck? Dude, I swear I only played like 4 hours and it says I played 8.5. Yeah. You know, because I think it still runs in the background, you know, your EA Access.
So, that's true.
And if you want to savor it and get your money's worth, you know, let's say you can't afford the game yet, or you really just want to, you know, get the full 10-hour experience, make sure you kill it. After you're done, just go back to the dashboard, you know, click on start or whatever it is on the controller, and boom.
Just open up another game. That's all you had to do. Open up another game.
Well, no. See, you can't do that anymore, Jesus, because now, because of the processors in these new these new consoles, oh, unless you're on a trash Xbox One VCR console, yeah, that's different. But no, now these things will still run in the background. Especially like, if you're still having like, I think because EA Access is like a separate thing, right? It's not so much a game as it is a program, which will, that it still might just think you're playing Battlefield. So to be on the safe side, just kill it. And then, move on. And then it should stop the timer on that.
Yeah.
But what have you been playing, Jesus? What have you been playing lately?
I mean, that's really it, man.
Yeah.
I mean, literally, that's all I can talk about that I've been playing. The other game that I played is under NDA, so you can't really discuss it. Yeah.
Jesus, did you get that notification for? I think I was asking Mayo about it. I got it from, I think Steam sent me a thing along with other people. It's called The Cycle.
The Cycle.
I swear that this game was. I thought it was already on Epic or something, but maybe I'm thinking of a different game. But it said, hey, if you want to play the closed beta. But then I went and looked at my, I went to Steam and was looking at it, and I saw that other people had played it from the last 6 months.
Well, this game came out in 2019.
Dude, I don't know. That's a trip that. Oh, so maybe it was an Epic exclusive. The only thing I could think of.
Wait a minute. No, it says here closed beta sign up.
Yeah. So let me go back because I took a screenshot of it.
Maybe it was in early access.
Oh, that's probably what it is.
And now it's a beta, so technically it's no longer early access or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the game. It says here that The Cycle is a 2019 first-person shooter video game developed by, published by Jaeger Development. It is a competitive quest shooter labeled with the cross-genre PvE-VP. PvE-VP. So yeah, it's like a player versus computer versus other players.
Yeah, I could have swore like even Brink talked about playing this before.
Maybe. Brink plays everything. That dude is he's always either buying shit, upgrading shit, or playing random shit that I don't play. But yeah, in other words, I don't know, Mayo, if you heard this, but with the new Intel CPUs or whatever, the price is being revealed and whatnot.
No, I haven't heard the prices. I heard about the power usage, but
I've heard about like the pricing or the power usage or something about like how powerful they are or how good they are. AMD slashed all their prices for all their CPUs.
wow, they're like, okay.
At the very next, like the next 2 hours, they slashed the prices of all their CPUs, and I think they like slashed them by like over half, dude. Like right now, you could buy a Ryzen 7, I believe it's a 3800X. It's just the one I have. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the one I have. And you could buy that right now for like $300, which is really cheap. You know what I mean? Where earlier that thing used to be like, what? Used to be like fucking 600, 500 and something almost.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
So they dropped it down to like $299. Yeah, and that's across the board with all their CPUs. They've all dropped in price, despite the chip shortage.
Right.
It's all dropped in price. So, yeah. Despite all that, so yeah. Also, just a heads up, just a general warning to the community out there listening, especially out here in the United States. Shit's gonna get bad, guys.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I'm not even kidding, Mayo. Shit is gonna hit the fan here within the next few months. Everything's gonna run out of stock. I'm talking everything. I'm talking toilet paper, soap, fucking food, fucking everything, dude. The cleaning supplies, everything's gonna run out of stock. Because literally, there's so many fucking boats off the West Coast from China. There's so many boats, dude, that the ports cannot keep up, right? Like, there's not enough truck drivers to move everything. There's not enough dock workers to keep the docks open all day to keep it moving, you know, and to like just to get the shit out of there, like truck drivers load the truck drivers and get them the fuck out of there. There's not enough of those people either to load the trucks, and shit's gonna get bad, dude. Watch, you're gonna see a lot of signs at different supermarkets that say limit one per customer. You're gonna see that quite often.
I mean, I kind of seen that just the other day. I've been already on just getting paper towels.
Yeah.
I was stopped at
happen,
a Myers. There's a Myers right around the corner from me, and I needed to buy some. And I get there, and they're like, limit 2 due to high demand. I'm like, oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's going to get fucked. We're going to get fucked. And especially during Christmas, too, when you know, it's all gonna come, dude. All at once. You watch, Mayo. You may think that right now we're fine. We're not fine, Mayo. All right.
I'll see it all come out of the warehouse. I'll have the inside, scoop on when we can get things. Jesus, we'll send things to you if you need it.
Exclusive.
Oh man, yeah, but it's gonna get bad, dude. All this shit's gonna get bad, and then like I don't know if you guys heard the news, but some banks are now predicting that oil prices are gonna increase to like $120 a barrel.
Already like $4.99 a freaking gallon over here where I live.
You know when the recession hit back in like 2007.
I remember that.
Gas barrels were just over $100. It was like $110 back then for like a barrel of oil or whatever. And they're predicting like 120 to over like $130 per oil barrel with this new one. Can you imagine how expensive gas is going to be, dude? It's going to be
it's
like
already
$6.
Expensive. I was thinking this the other day about gas.
Jesus, now I try to stay away from the news as much as possible. I mean, there are things that I do watch the YT vids, and some of the stuff, is a little more overhyped. But to preface that, I had to. But I know you're a little more knowledgeable, and you actually read and keep up with a lot of the current events. Now I'm like, okay, now I forgot what the question is. Oh, so isn't like basically the oil, it's run by the stock or whatever, or now I forgot the name of the company that kind of controls the price of a barrel. OPEC, is that what it's called?
Yeah, OPEC it's the that's like a that's more like it's like an agreement between different countries.
Yeah, because they're the ones that, I know they don't control the price, like they raise and lower it for whatever, just no good reason, but I don't know. I think that, and I understand too, it's different, like for, whether it be North America or, South America or Europe or whatever, because it all depends on, all this stuff is always being shipped out and shipped in, and I don't know. It's just crazy. Like, it's just, and how fragile this whole shipping lines can be.
The crazy part is that there's just not enough people, because everything got shut down because of COVID, right? So all like these exporters and importers slowed everything the fuck down, right?
Right. Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, everything like the virus, they're like, okay, well, fuck, this shit's not going away. We need to start exporting shit. So everyone reopened, and then every country was like, hey, we need everything. So China started exporting everything like crazy. Problem was, nobody thought about, okay, you need all this shit. You get it all at once. How the fuck are you going to move it all? So they had a bottleneck where the U.S. Customs, because, U.S. Customs has to check most of the shit that comes in.
They have to x-ray those containers, right?
They have to check them. They literally have to, like, open them up sometimes and, like, go through them and be like, what the fuck is in here? Why does this say there's a fucking car in here? What the fuck does a car fit in this shit? So they have to open it up and check.
Why is it ticking?
What the fuck is in there. Yeah. Why is this full of teddy bears? What the fuck? They got to open all that shit up and check it all and whatever. And there's only so many fucking customs workers, right? There's only so many people that do that job, Homeland Security or whatever the fuck. There's only so many dock workers. There's only so many
truck drivers like me.
Yeah. So what do you do in that situation, dude? You know what I mean? It's kind of fucked, and that's kind of just how it is across the country, dude. Because it's not just, it's the entire country is like this right now, where everyone's just, there's jobs out there, people are just not working, dude. And
Right.
And the truth is, like, I'm not gonna lie, man, but like the generation, the millennial generation.
Right.
Oh, fucking millennials.
Fuck millennials.
Yeah. Hey, whoa.
Get to work. No, you're a hard skilled laborer, Jesus. I'm talking about the other people that are,
the millennials, man, they really don't give a shit. They don't give a fuck about your job having benefits. They don't give a fuck if your job offers good pay. They don't give a fuck if your job offers a 401k, a pension. They don't give a fuck about
what do they
any of
want?
that.
How will we survive here? Are we just going to go automated?
They want a fucking job that's easy, that they could be on their phone all day posting shit on TikTok and fucking dancing and fucking watching the TikToks. That's the job.
Who's going to pump my gas then? That's what I want to know.
That's what I'm saying. I pull up to the gas station, during COVID. I was like some kind of hobo out there pumping my own gas. I'm like, what the hell's going on?
And you had somebody like something old as me out there scooting out there to, in a walker to pump your gas for you.
Some damn hobo out here, I'm trying to pump my own gas like some fucking peasant. I can't do that type of shit. I gotta pull up and give somebody my card and tell them fill it up, and they're like, okay, and they fill it up. All right, and then maybe if they want a tip, they'll like wipe down my windows with the little squeegee thing. That's what they do when they want a tip. Then you leave them like a few dollars.
It should set a loogie on your front windshield and wipe it off. There you go. That's clean now. See the guy you get over there pumping gas is some ex. He's a veteran, Jesus. He's from Nam, right?
But then you go to like a full service gas station, Gunny. Listen, we got a couple full service gas stations out here, Gunny. Some of them are like privately owned gas stations, like they're owned by like somebody that just fucking has a full service crew. And you pull up to these motherfuckers, and like they'll like it's like a NASCAR pit crew, dude. They'll like run up to your car, like fucking start pumping the gas,
taking the tires off too.
No, nice. They're like fucking wiping your fucking headlights down and shit, fucking wiping your windows down, fucking handing you some breath mints and shit. Here you go, sir. It's like the white glove service, dude. It's fucking pretty dope. Yeah.
We don't have, as far as I know, I'm just trying to think of like, I don't think they don't have anything like that in California. Everything is like
any full service stations out there.
None that I've ever seen. Like even if you're buying like premium gas or none of it.
You gotta get out of your car like some fucking peasants and pump it.
Yeah, I guess. What do you do if you're disabled? Like, does somebody have to come out and pump it for you? Like,
no, you fucking crawl your ass.
I guess so, huh?
I don't know. Ask the disabled people in Ohio how they do it. I don't know. they bring somebody with them that can pump their gas. I don't know.
Yeah.
How do you do it? Yeah.
I mean, if you're too disabled, you're not driving anyway.
Yeah, exactly. No, that's not true, Mayo. There's people in wheelchairs that drive cars.
Yeah, they can. I mean, but you can also.
Yeah.
Well, he was thinking of like
if you can get in and out of a car, you can pump your gas, right?
True, they would have to like lower the ramp, all slow, like the ramp falls, and then
there's people behind him honking. Hurry the fuck up! Yeah,
they're like blocking the entire fucking gas lane.
And then the guy's like, "All right, got my gas. I'm going into the Wawa and get some lottery tickets." And then they're like, "Screw you!"
They do what's the new TikTok trend where they turn their car the other direction? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I've seen that one.
Oh, what's it called? I can't. It's like,
I don't know what it's called, but I've seen it.
Where they kind of back their car up to the pump. They're completely facing the wrong direction. Not like, parallel, they're like perpendicular, maybe, like you could say.
Yeah. Instead of like, okay, Gunny, you know how you pull up next to a pump, you're parallel to the pump?
Like you back up to the pump.
Right.
Instead of pulling up next to the pump, you reverse the car in reverse and back it into the pump. like you're parking it.
Weird. Okay.
Yeah, that's the new trend. I bet Mayo has done it.
No, Mayo has not done that.
No, have you done the dancing with your car one yet?
No, with the tires.
There's another one with the tires. You dance with the tires. I've seen that one.
Yep.
Have you
For
done
some reason,
the
I had the car TikTok going on. I do have that.
okay. Have you done the TikTok where you do donuts around the gas pump?
That would be
really,
fun,
really
but
fast.
no, I have not.
I saw, dude, this chick, she was all pissed off, like, fuck you. She fucking cussed this dude out or whatever. And she started doing fucking donuts, but she could actually do them pretty fucking good. She like did like a whole like fucking 8-figure 8 or like around these gas pumps, dude. She didn't hit anything. She didn't hit nothing. There was parked cars and shit around there. She was just fucking doing these. She was in a Camaro, like in a convertible fucking Camaro. She was just fucking doing these donuts. I'm like, God damn. She could actually do pretty good fucking donuts.
If you got me out there, it would be like a 2-alarm fire. You'd have to call a local neighboring fire department to come out and help put it out.
Gunny crashed to the pump. Oh, shit.
Yeah. Caught the tree on fire. That set the fucking electrical, the wires on fire. The local neighborhood
Gunny
is
was
evacuated.
in the middle of pumping gas when he decides to leave and just leave the nozzle attached to the car while he drives away.
Dude, I've seen someone do that in real life. They just drove off with the fucking nozzle stuck to their car.
Yeah, I've seen that before.
But you know that like the hoses now, there's like a little, I don't know if you ever looked at a gas station hose, but like they have like this little thing on the top.
It's got a shut off thing.
That
safety.
thing just detaches.
Yeah.
It just comes off. Whatever, it just comes off. So yeah,
can you imagine you get to wherever your destination is, you look out and you look at your car and there's a hose just attached. And would you not be like wondering and looking at the news, like, was there a gas station fire somewhere? Like, did I just blow up a gas station and drive away?
Also there's a thing in Oregon where because like I said, up here you literally just pull up to the gas station, and if you don't have a credit card with you, like a debit card or something, and you're paying with cash, they usually pump your gas first and then you pay the cash. You don't pay the cash and then they pump it. It's some stations make you get off the car and they're like, okay, you have to go inside and prepay. And it's usually like the cheaper gas stations that do the hobo ones. But like the normal gas stations, they'll just pump your shit first and then they'll charge you.
Yeah, I remember when I was a kid, that's what we used to do. You just go pump your gas first and then you went in and paid for it.
Yeah, well, that's how they do it here most of the time. Yeah, so, but like the thing is, one time I saw a lady pump, like they'll do this shit, like they'll try, like some people try to do this to get away with shit. They'll say like fill it or something. They'll kind of like mumble it, right? They'll be like, oh, I'm gonna fill it. So the person will fill the fucking car up with gas, and they'll be like, okay, it's gonna be like $50 or whatever, or $40 or 60 or whatever the fuck it is, right? And the person will be like, well, I said 20. Why did you put 40? And they're like, what? You know what I mean? They're like, well, I only have $20. I told you 20. You put 40, Gunny. What the fuck? What the hell are you doing, Gunny? Yeah, I'm talking to you because you have your mouth full. The fuck you doing, Gunny? Why are you putting $40 in there when I said 20, Gunny? I said I only had $5, Gunny. $5 fucking. Why did you put 40 in there?
I didn't hear you. I was eating some Oreos.
But I've seen it happen. But you know what they fucking did? They siphoned the fucking gas out of her car.
that didn't work. Then they were just sitting there even longer.
Yeah. Legit, they busted out like this fucking siphoning little machine thing or whatever. Like, all right, bitch, you want to fuck with us? Yeah, they literally siphoned that shit out of her car. Like, all right, motherfucker, you don't want to pay us. All right, we'll just take the fucking gas bag out of your car.
Had an exact measurement too. That's crazy.
Oh shit, dude! I've seen that happen. I also seen it like where they take down your license plate and shit, and like you have to agree to come back and pay at a certain time or whatever. They'll take down your license plate and your ID number or whatever and your name. And I guess if you don't pay them, I don't know if they report it to the police. I don't know if the cops could even do anything about that. It's like $40, you know. Like,
I doubt it. Yeah.
They might be able to give you like a ticket or something. I don't know if I could go on your ass.
Just don't go back there.
Yeah. You'd be banned from the gas station. Hey, you motherfucker, you're the guy that wanted you got $80 worth of gas, but you only paid 10, you son of a bitch.
That's all good, I guess, until you need gas. Sometimes you're driving by and it's the only gas station around and you're on E.
Yeah.
Oh,
I remember you.
Yeah, you motherfucker. But yeah, that's kind of like the thing here in Oregon. Like, you just fucking pull up and get gas, dude. I mean, it's It's really was bizarre. Like I always see it like on movies and shit where people are pumping their gas like in a gas station. I'm like, I always forget that that's how you do it.
Yeah, it's funny because like when I get gas now, like if I had the Camaro, I'll stop and get gas, and people just take it as an invite to stop and talk to you. I could randomly be just talking about the Camaro or whatever. They just come up and be like, "Hey, blah 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 blah. Is this your car?" I'm like, "Yeah." Then they start like just talking away. This one day, this one girl just came up to me. She's like, "Is this your car?" I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "You don't see many white ones." And I'm like, "Really? I see white Camaros all the time."
She was talking about you, Mayo.
Yeah.
She was talking about you.
She's trying to say, take my number, Mayo.
Right.
You don't see many white men driving Camaros around.
Maybe.
Like this.
I don't know.
Oh, Mayo.
But
The Cameo boys. Have you seen the movie, hun? Yeah.
yeah.
Coming out soon.
Back on the video game topic, though, real quick, Jesus. And Forza 5, I kind of want to start a group called the Cameos.
Ooh, hey, man.
We can do an HGP group called the Cameos.
Bunch of Camaros driving around.
Yeah.
We can all have, only Mayo will have the white Camaro.
Yeah,
we'll just be the Cameo boys.
We all have to pick different colors.
Okay,
like
what colors do you two get? If mine's gonna be white.
What color you
I got blue.
Got blue? I was gonna go blue. Okay.
I was gonna say light blue.
I'll go black. Yeah, I'll go black.
Blue, black, white, and blue.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see what else. Those colors are taking, community, you motherfuckers. I didn't see what else colors they take. I bet Jonathan Hall have some stupid ass color like fucking
Lime green.
Magenta.
Fucking magenta.
You get a custom wrap of magenta.
fucking like.
No, his should be like all trippy. It'd be like psychedelic in some form. It would be like color changing or.
Yeah, fucking hippie car. Be rainbow colored.
It'd be tie dye.
Fucking tie dye. That's what it is. Just a bunch of different tie dyes. Oh man. But yeah, man. So get ready. I'm just saying, the community the world needs to get ready. There's gonna be supply shortages. It's just gonna get bad. Gunny. You don't believe me, but it's gonna happen, dude.
Hey, wait till we hit panic mode. I've been prepping, so
it's gonna happen, dude.
I've been prepping.
Just saying, no PS5s, no PlayStations, no Xboxes on Christmas. No.
People
Switches.
are gonna be angry, grumpy.
Oh, people
won't be able to relieve their frustrations.
Pissed, dude. What's gonna be the hot toy this year? What's the hot toy this year? Is there like a hot toy that kids want?
I don't even know these days anymore. PS5.
I went to Walmart. I don't go to Walmart very often, but I can tell you I went in there after so many years. As far as it wasn't like a bigger store, like maybe a mid-size Walmart in comparison. But I went to like the toys section, and I was walking around there because the wife was doing whatever the fuck, she was getting some shit. But yeah, like there's not a very when I compare that to like a Target, like, man, they don't have much for toys. I'm thinking, like, did kids not play with? I know everything's on Amazon and a lot of online ordering these days, but I'm like, holy crap, where's all the toys? Like, they just downsized it. There's nothing there. So, sign of the times,
Kids don't give a shit about toys anymore, I don't think.
No, they just want a tablet and...
Yeah, you just buy them a stupid fucking iPad and tell them...
Get them a Switch, yeah. Everybody's got one.
Yeah, you get them a stupid Switch or a stupid iPad. You fucking...
Get them a PlayStation 4 or 5,
Listen,
whatever's available.
Kids don't like toys. They like watching other kids unwrap toys.
Yeah, YouTube, right?
Yeah, that's what they like to see.
YT vids. I'm still a kid.
Yeah. You know what my daughter was super fascinated with as a little toddler? She would watch YouTube videos, dude. She would watch this lady. I forget who the fuck this lady was. She was really popular on YouTube. But it was this lady, dude, and all she would do is, those Kinder eggs? She would unwrap them and open them up and show what's in there. But I realized that it wasn't what was in the egg that my daughter was interested in, or the chocolate, or anything else, or anything. What fascinated my kid was the fucking noise of the wrapping, the plastic or whatever on the egg. Like when the lady was uncracking the plastic open.
ASMR beta.
That's what it was, dude. She was into that noise. Like she loved watching and hearing that noise, that plastic unwrapping or whatever the fuck. And it's really weird. That's what she was into. And like now my daughter fucking, she's into like have you guys seen those stupid poppet fucking things? The poppets.
Yeah, it's like a little stuffed animal that flips, right?
No.
No?
It's like a little, like, it'll be like a flat thing. And it has like little little bubbles. It looks like a bubble wrap almost, like, and then all you do is you pop it and it like, flips in to the other side. And you just pop them all, and then you flip it over and you pop
So let's
them
take
all
bubble
again.
wrap.
Sounds therapeutic.
My daughter is so into that shit, and she's like, "This is so satisfying." I'm like, "What the fuck?" I'm like, "What the fuck are you
Now,
doing?"
if it makes noises or whatever, I'd have to be like, "Take that in the other room."
It doesn't make any noise though. It's just like the.
Is it like felt or something? So is that?
It's plastic. It's like rubber. It's like, it's rubber or whatever. So you just pop it and like it just, and then you flip it over and you do the other side. And she's so into that shit. I'm like, what the fuck? What the hell? the fuck are you into? And also, like, for a while there, she was into slime. She fucking loved playing with slime.
What about fidget spinners?
Yep, she was into fidgets. She was into what did she call them? She like wanted this whole bag of like shit from Amazon. It was like a fucking like a 10-in-1 or like you buy this shit, it's like a fucking box of shit. But it was all like fidget shit. Like just like fidgeting shit, like little shit you pop, little fucking things you twist and turn and fucking like shit like that. Like a fidget spinner, but different shit, you know what I mean? Like little poppets and fucking little cubes you fucking hate or whatever the fuck. And I'm like, why the fuck do you want this? And she was like, she's like, I want it because it looks satisfying. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm like, what? She's like, it looks really satisfying to play with those. I'm like, what? Satisfying? You even know what the fuck that means? She's like, yeah. She's like, it looks really satisfying. It looks really cool to like play with that. I'm like, you really want this? And she's like, yeah. And she's into that shit.
That sounds,
dude.
hey, some people it's relaxing and it's mind therapy.
It must be for her, dude. I don't know. But like, how the fuck does a 10-year-old know about that shit? YouTube, man. Fucking YouTube. I'm telling you, they watch YouTube and shit and they get all these ideas in their fucking head. I'm telling you, for the longest time, she was like making slime, dude. And then she like realized she fucking watched a YouTube video on how to make it at home. So she had like her grandma buy her like all this fucking glue and shit. She was fucking making it on like fucking,
she had pots sticking on the ceiling, right?
Yeah. She had, like fucking glue and shit and fucking color dye and shit, trying to make her own slime. And she figured out how to fucking make it. It took her a few tries, she fucked up a few times, but she figured it out. And it's kind of wild to me that like little kids are that fucking smart, you know what I mean? As a 10-year-old, I never thought about fucking making slime.
No.
The fuck, dude? No way.
I think we used to make Play-Doh and stuff when we were kids. Like
we did. I mean,
with frickin' flour, right?
Same concept, yeah.
Water.
Yeah, I guess, right.
Food coloring, yeah. My mom, there would be like a permanent like cutout section of the carpet, because it was destroyed, by one of us.
But yeah, I just
cover that with a lamp.
Wild to me, man. It's fucking crazy to me that little kids know all this shit nowadays. They just got the power of the internet on their fucking hands.
Yeah.
And they just have the knowledge, infinite knowledge, dude, just at their fingertips, man.
It's kind of like how my dad, how we would say when we were kids, be like,
yeah,
I already know, Dad, right? He could be like, no, you don't, boy, you don't, right? You just don't. But now when my kid says it to me, I'd be like, oh, I guess you do. I guess you already know.
yeah, you already know.
Yeah. I'm the old guy. I don't. I don't know anything. But when I read the paper tomorrow, I'll know. The old newspaper.
But yeah, man, like that's it's gonna get only wilder and wilder as the future comes along. Cause like I don't know if you guys have seen that Elon Musk shit, that fucking chip he put in that monkey's brain or whatever.
No.
Yeah, you never saw that, dude.
No, I don't watch much news either.
Didn't he just become like the world's richest person?
He did because
recently
Tesla got valued at like $1 trillion or something. So
yeah.
He's worth like over 300 billion now, and Jeff Bezos was the richest man in the world, and he was worth like 100 and something billion. And now Elon Musk, like overnight, is worth like 300 billion or more.
Yeah.
But anyways, Mayo, he because Elon Musk, he doesn't just run Tesla and SpaceX. He has a bunch of other crap he's doing. And one of the things he's doing, he made a chip. It's called a Neuralink or whatever. It's in your brain. And pretty much he's trying to make it for humans that are paralyzed or just humans that are disabled or whatever. And pretty much it's this chip you put in the brain, and you control shit by just thinking about it. You don't have to even do anything. You just think it and it happens. Like you could be looking at a computer screen and you can think, I want to Google whatever, and it'll just Google it for you because it just knows that you're thinking that you want to Google that or whatever. Anyways, they tested it on this monkey. It was supposed to be like a real live demo, and supposedly the surgeon implanted it in the monkey's brain, in the part of the head where the shit goes or whatever, where your thoughts or your ideas are. And they showed the monkey how to play this game, right? And every time the monkey moved the joystick, he would get a banana as a treat. So they would teaching him, conditioning that fucker to how to, all right, you move up, you get a treat. You move down, you don't get a treat. You move up, you get a treat. Eventually, they took away the joystick. They just took it away. And because the monkey was so used to it, he was getting a treat, and he would know that if he goes up, he gets another treat. So they took away the joystick, and the fucker was controlling the game with his head. Because he was thinking it. He was thinking, okay, goes up, I get a treat. Goes up, I get a treat. And he was controlling the fucking game with his head or whatever the fuck. And that shit was scary, dude.
Damn.
They also, they're saying that they're gonna keep trialing that on animals first, and
then humans. Yeah.
then on human next. But yeah, they were saying that you could do all kinds of shit with this Neuralink. They're saying you can stream music directly into your brain and hear music in your head, but only you. Now imagine that. I'm going to figure out a way to put Horrible Gamers podcast into people's brains.
There you go. We can
oh, yeah, motherfucker! Can't get rid of us! Woo! You be fucked, Mayo.
Why is that?
Imagine trying to work fucking me yawning your head all day. Oh, shit. It's going to be wild.
Imagine you're trying to do something else there, Mayo. And Jesus comes in, what's up, motherfucker?
He's whispering in your
ear. Yeah, but they're saying that this Neuralink can literally control anything. You can control everything. He said you can control your car, your computer, your phone, your house. Like if you want to open a door and the door is like a smart lock, you can unlock the door. You control your car. Like if your car has autopilot, like a Tesla, you can tell it go here, and the car will go there. Or you could be thinking, I want to turn left, I want to turn right, and the fucker will turn left or right or whatever the fuck, And they're saying that the time between thinking and doing is less than a millisecond. It's so low latency that it's like your normal thoughts. It's like your normal thoughts. You think it and it's happening. That's how fast it is. That's crazy, man.
That is the future.
And that's the future we're coming to, man. That's the future my kid looks forward to. Yeah. Isn't that fun, Gunny? Isn't that fun?
That is fun stuff. I think
chips in your head.
Man, I was just over here we were just trying to discuss the mission to Mars, which is 4 to 5 years from now?
Yeah.
Something like that. It's not like I'm keeping up on current events stuff going to Mars, but I thought, okay, there's a lot of challenges to overcome, and he was talking about, my son was bringing up, did he call it Alpha Centauri? Is that the closest
Yeah.
star that would still take, hundreds of years with our current technology. And I thought, wow, when I told him, I said, Kyle, like, maybe your kids would be able to, see that happen, with technology then, let's say 100 years from now. Be awesome. Just the thought of it. Cool stuff. But let's move on here, guys. I think we left off on some questions here, Jesus. With Brian Tilt Jr., let's see. He has a question here with, what is the most overhyped video game franchise you cannot get behind? And the same thing for food.
Call of Duty is my video game franchise. I've only ever played the one. I just never was a Call of Duty fan.
I mean, there's hundreds to choose from, but I'm just trying to think overhyped. Like, I don't know, because I don't want to say like, oh, yeah. I mean, that was barely. Was that even it was more of a game. Like, I'm just thinking like.
I was hyped.
Yeah, like, I don't know, because if I say like FIFA or Pokemon or something, right? But those games are so good, though. I mean, as far as I don't think they're good, right? I don't play them. I'm a boomer. I'm old, but
Borderlands.
You know what I mean?
Borderlands.
Oh, there you go. I think. I
mean, I could get sort of behind it. I like the concept of it. It's just not my thing. Honestly, the best Borderlands for me was the Telltale games, because I just thought it was funny motherfuckers. If you could just give me the funny,
great.
you could just give me the funny without the shooting and the stupid other crap, I'm cool with that. You know what I mean? Just give me that, man. Just give me the funny.
Give me the dialogue. We're good.
Fuck all the other crap. Just give me all the dialogue. That's cool.
Yeah. I'm just going to throw a couple out here, because I'm just trying to think of like, okay, Jesus, Fallout or the Elder Scrolls.
Oh, that's
Which one's more overhyped? Which one is the more overhyped one?
Fallout.
Yeah, everybody seems to be.
I think
always,
Elder Scrolls is better than Fallout.
Yeah, and some say, well, they're more post-apocalyptic.
Elder Scrolls is more fleshed out. It's more like the universe is better built in Elder Scrolls. I feel like there's more lore there. There's more background. There's more background to every character, all the lores, or the factions, or the races.
Better side quest.
Shit.
Yeah.
Better side quest. It's just a better background, a better universe to be in than to be in like fucking Fallout. Name a faction in Fallout that you remember.
Oh, the Brotherhood.
Name another one.
You didn't think you'd get one, did you?
Wait, in Fallout?
Yeah.
Jeez. Now I can't think of one. Because I always think of like what is it? Steel Brotherhood? No, I'm trying to think of what it is. Whatever, they're just called the Brotherhood, right? And who are the underground people? The Underground Railroad or some shit?
I don't even know.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, fucking shit, that fucking, I don't know.
No, it's the Dark Brotherhood in Skyrim I'm thinking of. I'm getting my wires confused on that one. Faction-wise, Because I haven't played Fallout 4 in so long,
What other game would be overhyped that I just can't give me?
All right, Mayo, I got one here for you. It might spark something here. So you said Call of Duty, but let's go Counter-Strike and Splinter Cell. Two different genres, but still, which one's more overhyped? In your opinion?
And between those two?
I mean, we haven't gotten a true Splinter Cell
game
in quite a while.
I would say, I don't think Call of Duty's, or Call of Duty, Counter-Strike is all that hyped, really. I mean, you don't hear much about Counter-Strike. Just a lot of people play it. You know, it's always being streamed, but you don't hear much about it in conversation.
That's true. Yeah, who is
It's like League of Legends or something. Like, it's just there.
Yeah, it's like the same way. You don't know anybody that really plays it, but yeah, if you look online on Twitch, it's there. And everybody's playing it.
Or like World of Warcraft, it's fucking there.
Right, it's just
really
just there.
It's just fucking there. It just exists. It exists, Gunny. Okay.
Yeah, and they're still making their money even after all the debacle of fucking crap that's been going on.
Blizzard sucks. fuck Activision. Next week, Call of Duty's the best game ever made.
I should invest in stock.
Fuck Battlefield.
As far as food overhyped, I think Thai food is overhyped.
Boba balls.
Boba balls, yeah. No, those are good. I defend my balls.
Overhyped fucking trash. Don't put balls in a drink and fucking drink. What the fuck? Overhyped fucking crap, dude. Oh, let's put a bunch of sugar cubes in a fucking drink and call it boba balls.
Dude, gelatinous fucking balls in a
gelatinous fucking sugar cubes is what they are.
They're not cubes, they're balls, man. They're roundish.
Oh,
they're spherish. And they're smooth and gelatinous, and they go in a milky substance that you consume.
Yeah.
I could never get behind like the tofu stuff. You know, everybody's like, "Oh, tofu is so great." You know, the people that love it.
Now, Jesus and Mayo, you gotta have the tofu in your food because it's gluten free and it's vegan free and.
Listen, do you guys like avocado?
Free. Like what?
Yes, I do.
Avocado?
No.
I knew Gunny was gonna say yes because he's in California.
Oh yeah, we gotta have our avocados, and we get them from Mexico.
Yeah, that's like what the commercial says too. Avocados from Mexico.
98 cents a piece. I can get them at Lucky's, and those go in everything.
Avocado is bomb, man. I love avocado, dude. Guac is the shit. Avocado and guacamole is the shit. But it's because I feel like it's because I'm Mexican. I grew up eating that shit as a kid, you know.
Yeah, you probably have an excuse.
I never like. Listen, growing up as a Mexican, you don't fucking put avocado on your toast, or you don't. You put that shit in like with chips and salsa and fucking and burritos and.
That's a white thing. Put that on toast, man.
Yeah, that putting that shit on toast or whatever the fuck white people are doing in California. I don't know, dude. That shit.
Well, Jesus, it's vegan free. It's gluten free. Everything's fine. It's animal free.
Breakfast and toast. That shit's weird.
It's cage free. It's a cage free avocado.
Yeah. Who cares?
But listen, growing up though, like even with my foster parents, they were Hispanic. They would make breakfast, and we would eat, like whatever, like some kind of eggs with like scrambled tomatoes and peppers, and we would sometimes have avocado next to it, and we would eat it all together, with tortillas and shit.
Yeah.
It's just, it's a staple food in Mexican cuisine, I feel like. But like one thing that I cannot get behind is boba balls and fucking stupid ass fucking what else? What else can I not get behind? Oregon has some stupid ass fucking trends. Sushi. I fucking can't get behind that shit, bro.
What about ramen?
Nah. See, listen. I grew up poor as shit, dude. Like I'm talking
true ramen here, but okay, I think I know where you're going with this.
I grew up eating those ramen fucking what are they, like the ramen
top bags? Ramen is what you were eating, right?
Yeah.
We still buy those. Me and the wife still buy those once in a while.
I'm down to eat good noodles, right? But like top ramen, bro, like those 5-cent bags, Mayo, that you get at the store.
I have some in my kid. That actually kind of sounds good.
Yeah.
I won't lie. I'm like, I should go heat some of that up.
So you got some top ramen or some cup of noodles.
Yeah, my daughter
noodles. There you go.
She love cup of noodles.
Listen, I grew up eating the shit out of these things. I ate them so much that finally, when I became an adult,
you just took the packets, right, and just ate them raw.
No, I quit eating them. I quit.
Really, dude? I could still go for a cup of ramen and a slice of peanut butter and bread.
And I told myself, when I get older, I'm not gonna eat this fucking garbage. I'm not gonna eat this trash. This shit, like, there's something about it, man. Where it's just, I don't know what it is. Like, fuck it. I don't know what it is, man. I could still, don't get me wrong. I'll still eat them once in a while, right? Like I could eat a cup of noodles every once in a while. But it's something like where I have it in my house and like I eat constantly, I can't fucking do it. If I have enough money to buy myself something to eat and I see a cup of noodles there, I'd rather leave and buy something to eat than eat that fucking cup of noodles. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just, even if I'm fucking whatever, lazy, like I don't want to eat this shit, dude. I'd rather just not eat at that point. I'm like, no, I'm not going to eat. Fuck it. I don't know what it is, man. Cup of noodles, bro, or top ramen. I grew up eating that shit, man. And I ate it too much, I think. That's the problem. I think, you know what I mean? Fucking ate it way too much that it got to a point where just like, God damn, what the fuck? I need to eat something different. So you get tired of it and you just whatever.
I hear you.
You know what I mean? It's like eating at a place and you eat like the same stuff over and over. Like eventually you get tired of it, don't you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that kind of happened with me with Taco Bell. Like, well over a year ago, I was like, I really like Taco Bell, and I like stopping here on a Friday and getting, whatever, tacos and fucking chalupas. Yeah. And then, I don't know, like, after, like, the fourth time...
You're like, fuck this shit.
I was like, fuck this, yeah.
Fuck this shit. Trash.
I've never been much of a Taco Bell person.
Really? Come, Mayo, what the... God,
damn it.
What's wrong with this guy?
He doesn't like Twinkies. He doesn't eat Twinkies.
He eats top ramen, doesn't like Twinkies, doesn't like Taco Bell, doesn't like avocado.
I didn't say I didn't like Twinkies. I said I had Twinkies in a long time. I ate Twinkies the other day, remember?
Did you? You did. How were they?
Yeah, they were good. I just said I haven't had them in a while. Like, I didn't seek them out,
Twinkies are pretty bomb.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't seek them out either. I had those two.
You're Russians in a while. Showing through, pal.
Are you Russian?
Yeah,
like Tommy?
I don't know. I'll just drive right by Taco Bell. I'm more of like I like rallies. I don't know why.
What the fuck is rallies?
You mean rallies?
Rally? I don't know.
Wait, what?
They had I don't know. Maybe they're just
kind of Raising Cane's.
You mean O'Reilly's Auto Parts?
No, not O'Reilly. I do like auto parts. Yes, I do like my Camaro parts, but no. Raising Cane's is good. We do have those here.
We don't have any here.
That's not bad.
This is all fucking East Coast trash.
Yeah, it probably is. Yeah, Rally's is good. It's kind of like Burger King, but better. Like, they have a better sandwich. The Big Buford is what they have. It's really good.
Anything can be better than Burger King. Really.
Yeah. I had Burger King today, actually. So
I haven't been to Burger King in, I don't remember the last time.
Dude, listen, last time I went to Burger King, right, I bought like their, because they always got like that Whopper special thing where like,
they're 2 for $6 right now.
2 for $6. They've had that for like the last 4 years. I don't know. This just never went away, right? So I went there, right? And I'm like, I really want to have a Whopper, but you got to always say with cheese for them to add the fucking cheese on it. So I told them, can I get it with cheese? And they're like, yeah, it's going to be like 70 cents more or whatever. I'm like, God damn, 70 cents for a slice of cheese? I'm like, cool, whatever. Like, it's cool. Like, yeah, I'll take it. And I pay the 70 cents each for these fucking Whoppers. And guess what the fuck the Whoppers didn't have when I got them?
Cheese.
They didn't have any fucking cheese. I was like, you sons of bitches. So, like, I let it slide the first time, right? And then I went, like, a few days later. I was like, I want to have me another Whopper. It sounds pretty good.
This time with cheese.
I really want a Whopper with cheese. So I went there, and I'm like, yo, can I get 2 of the Whoppers? You're like, oh, yeah, anything? I'm like, no, that's cool. That's it. All right, can you add cheese to those, please? Yeah. It's going to be 60 cents extra or 70 cents or whatever the fuck it is. I'm like, yeah, that's cool. Okay, all right. We go to the window. And I even told her, can you please make sure the Whoppers have cheese on them? Last time you guys, I asked for cheese. There wasn't any cheese or whatever. She's like, oh, yeah. We'll make sure. I get my Whoppers. You know what they don't fucking have? Fucking cheese. I was like, you sons of bitches. I was so mad.
They robbed you twice.
I was so mad. I'm never going back there again. I'm just fuck you guys. Like, I'm done going. Like, I didn't call them or anything. Like, I didn't go back and
vote with your wallet, right? That's how you do it. Yeah.
I didn't go back and throw the cheeseburgers at their faces or whatever the fuck. You
could have got on TikTok though, yeah.
Yeah, I get it. I want my fucking cheese. Throwing my cheeseburger at them and shit. No, but they fucked up my order, Mayo, twice. You and your fucking Burger King, motherfucker, you.
Yeah.
You know who doesn't fuck up my order?
Have one.
You know who doesn't fuck up my order? McDonald's.
In and out.
I get some messed up McDonald's every once in a while.
Listen, good old Ronald, he'll fix your shit. All right? He'll fix your shit, man.
I had the rare Skyline the other night. That was kind of rare.
The fuck is Skyline?
A rare Skyline? What country you live in?
Yeah. Are you in America? The fuck?
They have funnel cake fries over there. That's some good stuff.
Where?
Skyline chili.
The fuck is Skyline?
It's a franchise. I don't know. Yes.
It's a restaurant? Is he speaking Russian to us?
I think so. I'm trying to think. Skyline, city skylines.
I'm speaking Ohio over here. You know.
He's definitely speaking Ohio. Yeah.
Well, it's funny because I wasn't until about 35 years old the first time I ever had Skyline even.
What the fuck is Skyline chili?
And they're famous for their the three-way they call it.
Three-way.
Yeah, like you have to have the three-way.
Oh, look at it. That's the first thing that came. Our signature dish, the three-way.
Yeah.
Oh, listen to this, Gunny. Let me describe you the three-way.
This is some artisan food over here, Gunny.
Steaming spaghetti covered with our original secret recipe chili and topped with a mound of shredded cheddar cheese.
Ooh.
That sounds like a fucking
sounds like a heart attack.
That doesn't sound good at all.
That sounds very unhealthy.
Spaghetti with chili and cheese? What the fuck are you eating, Mayo? This is like
I don't get through it. I get through Coney dogs.
This is like some dude got super drunk one day. Hey man,
I'm poor fucking corn farmer.
Hey Gunny, what the wife leave you on the stove? I think she left me some spaghetti over there, but no sauce. Jesus, I think she left me some spaghetti, no sauce. It's all right, Gunny. I'm making my famous chili now. I brought me some over. Let's put some chili on that spaghetti, and we're gonna get some cheese on that motherfucker. Yeah,
it's a drive-through instant chili cheese corn dogs or hot dogs. Good stuff. But the funnel cake fries, that's the best thing they have.
There's also a four-way, Gunny. The four-way is a three-way, but they add diced onions or beans. And there's also a five-way.
Whoa.
See, I don't even know these things.
That's for when I'm really hungry.
Which is a three-way with diced onions and beans. Not just one. It's diced onions and beans. Oh,
damn.
Yeah.
That's the whole kitchen sink right there.
Oh, yeah. Mayo, this is unhealthy. You should not be eating here, Mayo. What the fuck?
I didn't say I did it very often. I said it's very rare.
This is like death. They got a nutrition menu. Just look at this shit here.
You know, we read an article earlier on.
Oh, I don't want to know.
Video games killing, due to feminism over here. But it sounds like the Skyline place and Mayo are not contributing, helping either. Man. Wow.
What else we got, Gunny?
Brian wants to know if you had a girlfriend and said Mayo, you forgot your controller at her place. And you showed up to get the controller, and see it was a different controller, and knew it was one of your co-hosts. Which controller would be left behind? I assume, did I read that right? As far as I guess he's saying, would you take your own or?
You're having a stroke.
Or what? Or what host controller would you take? Huh?
You're having a stroke. Was Brian told you you're having a stroke when he wrote this? What the fuck's going on here? What the fuck?
Maybe too much.
So you had a girlfriend. She told you to come over. And you found a controller at her house, or what the fuck?
You forgot your controller there.
She said you forgot your controller and you went to go pick it up, but it was one of our controllers.
Yes, correct.
What controller would it be?
Ooh, man.
I don't know if for Gunny it's going to be the Xbox. If Gunny was there, fucking stupid ass Xbox controller. That's what I'm gonna find.
I think
And
so.
if Mayo was there, I'm gonna find some stupid ass keyboard with light up
Right.
keys on it. Some
then
stupid light up keyboard.
Jesus would have the PlayStation
Ocean
controller
blue.
because of all the haptic feedback, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah. I'm trying to show her the haptic feedbacks. Oh yeah. Got it all covered. Yeah. Sorry, Nintendo. Love, buddy.
No love for the Switch over here, man. Come on, not even a Wii U nunchuck or anything. Jeez.
All right, next question, Gunny.
Harlan Meeks. What's up, Harlan? He wants to know, why do I keep pre-ordering games even though I don't care about the pre-order bonuses?
It's an addiction.
Harlan,
It's an addiction.
Yeah. And then here's the thing too, Harlan. Like maybe you've always did something you've always done, right? Because I don't know if you're a disc guy or if you're digital. I'm just trying to think, Harlan. I think you bought things digitally, since the Xbox One launch or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, that's because Jesus, even you pre-order games, right?
Because he's American, Gunny. That's why. America.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Because, yeah, why not, bro? Fuck it. Pre-order everything. Pre-order it
Yeah,
all.
you got to show your love. I think that's what it is, right? Harlan, you got to show your love for the.
There's really no reason to pre-order. Like, there's no.
There isn't.
In this day and age, there's really no reason to pre-order.
No, but every time, Jesus, I go to the mall. I still go to the mall every so often. I got some pretty good food from this little side place at the mall. What is it? It was some Mediterranean place. Anyway, I'm going off on a tangent here. Of course I go into GameStop and, hey, how's it going? Is there something you need some help? I'm like, no, I'm just looking around and, what did I buy? Some Roblox toys or something in a little plushie.
Hey, Chief.
But it's like, you want to pre-order? You want to pre-order that Call of Duty? You better get it in. Get it in now. or no, it was Battlefield. I'm sorry, because Call of Duty was this week, and then they're like, yeah, hurry before stocks are limited. Of course, I'm trying to be polite, and I'm not trying to be like, I'm all digital since Xbox Day 1, and PlayStation 4. Boom.
Okay. They hate it when you say that. They fucking hate. Dude, I remember when I went digital and I would go to GameStop still and like every so often kind of like just talk to the dudes. They'd try to get me to pre-order. I'm like, no, I already got that game. I already got it pre-ordered. Oh, where do you have it pre-ordered at? We could try to see if we could switch it over here. I'm like, no, bro. Like I pre-ordered digital. What?
Yeah, and I know, like, I was trying to be nice and polite, and yeah, of course she was like, I go, yeah, I'll probably come back, which I usually do, and look around and look at shit, but it's like, hey, I'll come back like more in November. She's like, it's in November now. Like she was very, very quick to, point that out. Yeah. But I guess I was looking at later November. As we get closer to Thanksgiving, but I didn't want to, split hairs with her.
Okay.
All right, let's see. Jonathan All's got a question over here. If you were one of the Squid Game's VIPs, what gemmed up animal mask would you be rocking? I'd be a wolf.
You watch Squid Game?
Yeah, I watched that whole season.
Remember when the rich guys show up and they're all wearing those weird masks?
Yeah, that was cool.
What animal would you have?
Dude, oh gosh, was it a fox? Was that one of them?
Yeah, there was a fox.
Dude, there was a fox. I would be the fox.
There was a bull. There was a... I don't know what else.
That totally gave me like a Hitman vibe. Did it not give to you as well?
Because there was a mission in Hitman, I believe Hitman 2 or Hitman 3, one of the two.
Yes.
Where you have to go into a nightclub, or like this club, and the people in the club are wearing those masks, and you have to, like, one of your targets is one of those guys, and you got to find out who he is. That's pretty sure that's why you got that vibe from.
Damn, that brings back memories. Yeah.
He's some rich dude throwing a party, and they're all wearing those weird masks, and you got to find out who the fuck he is. By like,
holy cow! I remember that. Yeah.
Since you say fox, then I'll go with.
I think it was Hitman 1.
I don't know what the fuck would I. What animal would I want a cool diamond mask made? Maybe like a goat, like the devil.
Ooh,
Oh,
with the horns.
dun dun dun. Or like a cool ram. No, I think goats would look more scary. I want a goat.
A bloody goat.
What animal do you want, Mayo?
I would say
If you
Dog.
diamond mask, like the people from Squid Game, like the rich guys
Right.
from Squid Game.
I don't know, maybe elephant.
I was thinking elephant. Elephant would be kind of scary too. Elephant. You know, elephant signifies royalty and shit. Like richness. You know, poor people don't have elephants. Only rich people do.
Yeah.
Poor people can't take care of those fuckers. They're too big. Cost too much.
Eat you out of house and home.
Yeah, like have too much. Yeah, they probably eat a lot of food, you know. What about a tiger? A tiger would be cool too.
That would be awesome.
Or a lion one, a lion mask. Yeah. A cheetah one. Or a panther. Oh.
Oh, a panther. There you go.
A panther would be fucking cool. Yeah.
All right. We're all gonna be furries next year.
Just oh shit.
You know what's funny? Ever since I learned about this boomer over here has learned about what a furry is from the last since the last 2 years.
Yeah.
So now I see him. Now I see where I'm like, oh, I see he's wearing half the furry suit. Like, you know, he's not fully furried up because it's warm today, you know? Whatever, just walking down the street. You know? Like, otherwise I would have never known, you know? Yeah.
You ever watch the show Workaholics?
No, never heard of it.
No.
No.
It's a fucking hilarious ass show. It's fucking funny. It's these three dudes or whatever. They're kind of like college roommates, co-workers or whatever. And they're like roommates and they just do dumb shit. It's a comedy show. But one of the episodes, one of the dudes spends all his fucking paycheck on like this fucking bear suit. It's like a bear like fur thing that he puts over his body. It's like he looks like a bear, you know? He fucking is wearing like a bear fucking skin over his body or whatever. And his fucking roommate's like, "What the fuck did you spend that money on?" He's like, "This." He fucking pulls it out. It's like a fucking cool looking like a bear skin or whatever. And actually, I saw a dude one time walking around here, dude, in Oregon. I think it was in Portland or something, or maybe Tualatin or Tigard. But he was like crossing the street wearing this fucking bear suit. It was from the show or whatever, but he looks just like the dude. He was just wearing this fucking bear skin or whatever. It was fucking hilarious. Fucking $500 bear skin. Fucking
Jeez.
Just walking around, spend all your rent money on it.
Hey, at least he stays warm at night, you know?
This shit's funny.
Damn. Let's see here. Moving on here, people. Jesus, I don't know if you saw this, but Ryan Gibson said, "Hey, how could Jesus not be hyped after seeing this video?" And it was a Halo Infinite video. I don't know. Did you watch it? Because I think he sent it to our little private group.
No, I don't think I watched it.
No interest, huh? Come on.
No, I don't even think I saw it.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Sorry. I was like, wait, you said you
it.
were thinking fucking Halo's going to be good. Like,
well, I'm thinking it
dummy.
is. I mean, I really think it is. I don't know, man. I didn't see it. I'm sorry.
Andrew D, he wants to know, when are you moving into the metaverse? Jesus, when are you moving into the metaverse? I think we had kind of answered this before you joined on the show.
We got to get through the alpha first, right?
Yeah, I think he had mentioned that, that it's an alpha or beta verse.
Yeah.
Meta.
I don't know about this whole metaverse. It's a cool concept. It's Ready Player One. Like we've said for years now that Facebook has been working on with all the virtual reality crap. It's just to be like Ready Player One, it needs to be not controlled by a company. It needs to be open source. It needs, because if not, you're gonna end up like in the movie Ready Player One or the book, where this one company runs most of the shit or whatever. Yeah, the only reason that company didn't take over the entire thing was because the one guy who created it kept the thing open source. You know what I mean? Like he kept it to where anyone could be making profit or living or whatever. You know what? Fuck. Where I don't want Facebook or whatever, Meta, whatever the fuck the company's called, to be controlling and watching everything everyone ever does. Because you know what that makes Facebook at that point? The most powerful company in the fucking universe.
Yeah.
Because they literally control everything. They can see everybody's secrets, or the corporate secrets of other companies that are having meetings in this metaverse, emails, private conversations you're having with people or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? Like they know everything about everyone, about everything. So, that's too much power for one company. I feel like they wouldn't use it for good. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, and we saw that last week or whatever. They said they were going to delete a lot of the face recognition stored, that are stored on their servers over at Facebook. So, yeah, that's what I guess that's what I don't know.
I still don't.
What's his name said, but Facebook said it.
I still don't have. I still think it needs to be open source. I think everyone needs to be in there. Like hackers should.
You can't just leave it to all to one person to have complete power or control over everything.
That's too much power, man. That's too much power. It's like you will be, if everyone truly switches over to this universal like metaverse or whatever the fuck they want to call it, to this fucking universe online where you can make a living, become famous, be rich, be poor, create your own fucking worlds or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? Think about that. But everything can be taken away by the click of a button by one person. You know what I mean? Like, how scary is that?
Yeah.
Like you think about like I often think about like social media and whatnot, like all these personalities or whatever, or influencers that become famous on Instagram or TikTok or whatever the fuck, and they're literally famous because of Instagram or TikTok or whatever. But if Instagram wanted to, in a second, they could just ban their account.
That's true, right?
Boom,
they could,
done.
right? It's a private company. They can do what they want. Yeah.
Or TikTok could delete their accounts. Or like Dr. Disrespect, Twitch can just ban you.
Yeah, just no reason, right? No reason given, no reason we have to give you.
Yeah. Fuck you. You violated one of our terms. You're done. Boom.
Yep.
And now you have to go over to YouTube or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? And that's if your following follows you, if they're really that loyal to following you there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a lot, man. Like, and now think about people that are going to, grow up with this metaverse or this online universe, and people will become famous and their people will become known in the metaverse or whatever for whatever reasons. But what if at any point, like, Mark Zuckerberg decides to take control of everything? You're becoming famous, and all of a sudden one day he's like, hey, motherfucker, I know all these things you did or whatever the fuck. And you're like, oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, he knows my corporate secrets. Oh, fuck. And then what? You know what I mean? Then you're at the mercy of this company that's been spying on you, whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. We had talked about this a few years ago, Jesus, where you had said we were talking about, let's just take Xbox Live for a minute, and I think this is when Game Pass was just coming out or being announced or whatever. We were talking about, oh, hey, let's just assume that, like, hey, once you get these games, you own them or they're kind of yours as part of this service, right? Mm-hmm. So, games as a service, right? We're getting all these games, and whether that even includes movies or any sort of other content, right, that's coming at you. And, and then when Microsoft or whatever, Xbox, they change their, code of conduct and their, policies and stuff like that. And then what if you get just whatever, like somebody just calls out and says, hey, that Jesus guy, he called me a loser, right? And then boom, before you know it, you got a strike, right?
Yeah.
But here you are, you've already invested in that ecosystem and library, and put all your eggs in one basket, and you stream on the Xbox and you buy games on the Xbox, but boom, there you go, right? It put you in that predicament.
And that account is locked, and now you lost like. It's like if you, Mail, all of a sudden tomorrow woke up and Steam had banned your account.
Right.
Completely. They just said, hey, you know what, Mail? You have violated our terms of conditions. You've been sharing your account with too many people. Now we're banning you. Boom.
Would you run over Gabe with your Camaro?
Yeah, what would you do?
Gabe Newell?
How pissed off would you be?
Right.
Imagine, like, if you literally lost access to all your games tomorrow. Think about that. If you logged in to try to log into Steam and it said this account is no longer active, you cannot log in.
It's crazy.
You would be fucking pissed, right? You'd be like, what the fuck did I spend all this money on, you know?
Right.
Your computer would be useless to you at that point. You'd be like, what the fuck do I have this computer for? You know what I mean? Like, I can't play none of my shit, you know? Like, that's literally what it's like. And that's what it's like when we're at the mercy with digital storefronts and digital everything. You're at the mercy of these companies. And we are always at the mercy of these companies, Gunny. Always. Yeah. Everything with your phone, with your fucking computers, with your fucking accounts, your social medias, everything. You're at the mercy of these motherfuckers. And it's crazy that everyone thinks we have rights. America, we got rights.
Oh, yeah.
You don't got shit, dude. Because in America, companies are treated like private corporations. And you know who has rights? Private people. And you know what? Private corporation, or it's a private entity, can we have it? It has its own rights too. You know what I mean? So they have rights and you have rights. You know who has more money for more lawyers to prove they have rights? The corporations.
Yes.
That's who has more money for lawyers to prove they have rights. And that's why they always win, Gunny.
We see that with Tim Sweeney and and Apple, and how they just slug it out and watch those dollars fly. That power, the power of that fucking American dollar just going back and forth.
Fuck yeah.
Well, kids, they're starving on the side, in hallways and overpasses, and they're just talking about, I'm going to sell my forest and sue you and your future kids over my iPad, not be able to play Fortnite.
I'm pretty sure Jeff Bezos lost $2 billion to Elon Musk.
What, in a bet?
No. No.
I bet you I could drive this Tesla.
Okay, listen. So he filed a lawsuit against NASA because he was pissed off that NASA signed a contract with Elon Musk SpaceX to use SpaceX rockets to go to space, right? Like right now, NASA doesn't use NASA-made rockets anymore. They use SpaceX made rockets to go to the moon or whatever the fuck they're going,
Space station.
To the space station. They use SpaceX to deliver shit. And Jeff Bezos is pissed off because he's like, hey, motherfuckers, I said I was making a rocket company too, and you guys promised me that you would give me a fucking deal also. And NASA's like, no, we don't need you anymore, dude. Like your dick-licking spaceship or whatever, it could go to space, but fuck you. We made SpaceX is cooler. We made a deal with them. So he sued him, and he lost. His company lost the lawsuit. But now they have to pay $2.9 billion to SpaceX for the lawsuit.
Ouch.
So imagine that.
Damn.
It's almost like you just can't really compare the two companies. You know what I mean? Like, to me, Blue Origin, which is what Jeff Bezos and Amazon, that's what their space company is called, Blue Origin.
Yeah.
To me, what they're trying to do seems to be like they're trying to commercialize space travel. Like, they're trying to make it to where, like, the public can go to space for a very expensive price. Whereas what SpaceX is doing, to me, what Elon Musk is doing with SpaceX, to me, seems more like he's trying to fund exploration of space. You know what I mean? Like, he's trying to say, hey, motherfucker, let's put somebody in Mars. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where Jeff Bezos is like, no, let's just fucking fly around Mars and look at it, and then you come back to Earth. You know? Where Elon Musk is like, no, motherfucker, you're going to land and live there, Mayo. You're living there, bitch. We're jumping you off. And the rocket's going to take off and leave you there.
It's a one-way trip.
Yeah, good luck. We'll be back in 10 years with more supplies. You know what I mean?
Ration your shit. So yeah.
Yeah, ration it really well.
So yeah, so he sued NASA because he was pissed off at NASA that. But hey, look, maybe he could go make a deal with China or something. You know, where he could like maybe fly Chinese rockets or something. I don't know. China has a space program too, Gunny. So does India and so does Russia. So why not fucking go to India or China or Russia and make a deal with them to fly their rockets into space?
Yeah. China does what they want, right? They do it in secret, and then we find out like 2 weeks later, yeah, they shot some rockets over America,
China
and they were pretty good rockets too.
China doesn't give a fuck. They're like, we'll do whatever you want. But we see your rockets, we're gonna copy them. That's what they say. So if you look at all the space, not even fucking kidding. You look at if you look at the history of NASA, look up one day, just Google like NASA rockets from like the early ones to the ones that we have now, where it's like SpaceX or whatever, and then look up like them compared to Russian and Chinese and Indian rockets. And Chinese rockets, dude, they go from being like these pieces of shits to like looking just like NASA's fucking rockets. Like they like from being pieces of shits to like fucking straight up copying those motherfuckers. They look exactly the same.
Oh,
dude.
yeah.
It looks like they just copied them straight.
They just wait till they show it like on CNN or whatever.
Yeah, like fucking,
like
the camera, motherfucker. Pause the camera.
Yeah. Let's get that. All right, let's put that in the 3D printer. All right, good.
Get that in there. We're gonna copy this design real quick off the CNN. Whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? It's exactly what it seemed like, because it's kind of hilarious when you look at the Chinese rockets. They look just like American rockets. The only difference is they got the big ass Chinese flag on them or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? But yeah, Gunny.
I'm sure, no doubt they got spies and moles, right?
Oh, fuck yeah, they do. Of course they do, dude. That's what the biggest threat to the U.S. is, fucking Chinese spies and Russians. Not even really Russians, mostly Chinese.
Yeah.
Crazy Chinese motherfuckers. But, fun fact, Gunny, we just had a time change yesterday, right? We had a time, go back?
We went back 1 hour.
All right, listen, time went back 1 hour, ladies and gentlemen. In China, Gunny, the time in the whole country is the one time zone.
Is that right? I didn't know that. They just never change. They keep it the same.
Even though
it's a big ass. It's the world's largest country, right?
The country
covers half the earth.
It spans 5 different time zones. That's how big it is. It goes across 5 different time zones.
Damn.
Yet when the country became communist back in like the 1940s or whatever the fuck, when it became like a communist country or whatever, the guy, was it Mao who fucking made it communist or whatever? He said to unify the country, to like make the people more unified, Gunny. One people's. He was like, oh, you motherfuckers need to be on the same time zone. So like overnight, they fucking changed the time to one, like the same hour across the entire country. Yeah, so they're all in the same time zone.
They can do what they want, right? They could be like, yeah, it might be 4 hours later there. Fuck you. It's 9 a.m. That's it. Get up in the middle of the night and go to work in the field.
It's called Beijing time. Everything's in Beijing time. They all moved it to the Beijing time. Yeah.
Soon Hong Kong will be in that time, right? Just change it all to one uniform. Yeah, you all have to wear uniforms.
That's fucking crazy, huh? Yep. That's China for you.
All right, guys. Well, I think that's the end of the show, and it's bedtime. It's nighttime for me.
Bedtime.
Yeah, I must work. I know. Like, here we go. Like, Forza's ready, but now I gotta get up in a couple hours and go to work.
Forza's literally just ready right now.
Yeah, I actually just looked at it and I clicked on it.
Yep.
Like, you can play it now. I'm like, oh man, I have to go to work. I haven't been to bed yet, and I gotta go to bed, get up in 3 hours, so probably not.
It's ready, boys.
I'll get up in a couple hours and play Satisfactory and fucking
I
turn
work
the Xbox.
Tomorrow afternoon, but I'll probably play tonight and try to stay up a little bit and then play in the morning if I get a chance before work. and then go to work. Fuck, man. Work. Fuck.
Fuck work.
But,
all right, guys.
Good thing I got vacation next week, ladies and gentlemen. So,
Same.
yeah, we're playing Battlefield
Yeah.
all week. It's Battlefield time.
I'll be on there with you, Jesus.
Squad up Origin style, people. All right.
Find you, Gunny.
Go find me on the Xbot box
Yeah, Gunny.
and
Dying.
playing Epic and Satisfactory. It's got multiplayer. I think you can. I don't even know how many people you can play with. 3, 4. What's the total on that? But either way, my gamer tag on mostly everything is Gunny Chief. Gunny with a G. And Chief like Master Chief.
I don't know how the fuck else people would think that would be spelled.
I don't know. People think, did he say funny teeth? What?
I thought that was Gunny with an S. I never knew it was Gunny with the G.
Or some people think, oh, is that 2 different words? Like that's all crunched together.
Okay. All right. Hey, where can we find you, man?
You're going to find me as the Mayo everywhere. Discord, Xbox, Steam, mainly Steam, Discord. Origin, I'm the Mayo and Origin. I've been playing a lot of that Apex arenas. So, playing that ranked arenas.
Nice.
What about you, Jesus?
Find me on everything as JesusWalksAlot. I'll be playing. You know what? This week I'm actually going to try to play a little bit of Returnal because they now added a save mode to it. Kind of like a baby mode. Not really. I want to say it's a baby mode. I would say they've actually added fucking saves to the game where you can save your progress. You don't have to keep your fucking console on the entire time on one game or whatever.
Oh, they finally fixed the game,
Yeah,
huh?
they fucking made it actually playable for people, I think. So I'll be playing that, and I'll be playing some more stuff. But mostly Forza, I think. It's Forza week. It's Forza week, people.
Get your waste wheels. Dust those off. Get them ready.
All right. Peace out, Brussels sprouts. We'll catch you on the next week's edition of the Horrible Gamers Podcast. Sorry I was late, people. Sorry.
Call of Duty, he loves it.
I look forward to listening to what Gunny
Vanguard.
All right.